I was on mute. Okay, I didn't say much anyway. I just said, hey, welcome to the channel. Thank you, Heritage Store, for sending me your entire line of skincare products. I accidentally clicked the mute button in the beginning of the video, so that's probably what happened. I'll try to edit that out later, but for now, hey. All right, so I'm doing a little mini haul for self-care products and skincare and fragrances and all the goodies that we like to make us look our best and smell our best and feel our best. So, yay. How are y'all? So Heritage Store sent me a box full of skincare products, and I used the rose water, for many years. I've been using their rose water spray for many, many, many years. I love this. But they sent me their skincare line. So I thought, okay, let me try it out. So last night and this morning, I used their skincare products to see how I liked them. And I will say, really nice. Okay, so this morning and last night, I used the Aura Glow. And they have the cleanser, they have the mask, and they have the eye cream and moisturizer. So the Heritage Store, you can find their products online. I do have a link and a coupon code if you want to order from them online. And I'm sure you have seen these in the store, probably Whole Foods and some other grocery stores and different, stores in the skincare section. So Heritage Store. They're most mainly known for their rose water, which I love. So the cleanser is really good. It cleanses really nice. And they have different ones for different skin types. So the Aura Glow cleanser is for all skin types. It exfoliates, smooths, and it's a brightening gel wash, and it has glycolic acid and clear quartz in it. So you can even kind of see the quartz in it. But this works really good. It got all of my makeup off, and it made my skin feel real good. Okay. Then I followed up with using the Aura Glow mask. Be careful with this. Don't get it in your eye because it does have a little bit of fruit acid in it. And it also exfoliates and refines. So this is also for all skin types. It's vegan and cruelty-free. Okay. And then I used their eye glow serum under my eyes. It smells really good. I think I might have left the moisturizer in my bathroom, but I have a different one that's in this box. So I use this under my eyes. The Aura Glow Eye Cream Brightening Hydrator. So if you have problems with under eye circles, this may help brighten it. It also moisturizes and hydrates. So definitely check out the Aura Glow Eye Cream by Heritage Store. They also sent me the gel wash. I think I showed y'all that one. Okay, so for those ladies with dry skin, they have the Rose Water Cleanser Gentle Milk Wash. And if you like the smell of roses and rose water, this is a cleanser for your drier ladies. So in the winter, I might be using this. It's for dry to combination skin. So I'm going to switch this out when it gets colder to this one. They have the Rose Water Serum, and it has 1% hyaluronic acid. I haven't used this yet, but let me go ahead and open it and see what it's doing. If it's a thick serum or a thin serum. Okay, it's like a very thin serum, and it smells like roses. It's really nice. I can feel like I can put this on my face now. Like I don't need to wait for it to get cooler. It's not oily or anything. It's very smooth and silky. So this is the Rose Water Serum by Heritage Store. Okay. The link is in the description bar along with my coupon code. Then we have the Rose Water Clay Mask Clarifying Treatment. It detoxes and purifies the skin. So I'm definitely going to be using that. I love clay masks. They are vegan. Rosewater jelly mask, hydrating treatment, deeply nourishes and revitalizes. Rose complex and hyaluronic acid. So this is nice if y'all like the jelly masks. It means so much. Okay, the Rosewater Moisturizer Soothing Gel Cream for dry and combination skin. So they have this one too. I'm going to open it up. I don't want to break the seal on it because I don't have my scissors. I'm just going to see how it smells good. These products smell like roses and like fresh. They're all vegan and cruelty free. So and it's not an unnatural smell because it's just roses. Okay. So it's a natural scent of rose. Oh, they have another. What else is? Oh, they have oil. They have rose oil, nourishing treatment, damask rose and squalene, vegan and cruelty free. So let's use this one. I love oils. Okay. All right. Smells like rose. It's not a strong rose. It's a sweet rose. So it's nice. So you can use this on your face if you like dermaplaning, hands, maybe even your hair. But I feel like this is for like also if you have really, really dry skin. But a lot of ladies use facial oils for the dermaplaning and getting that extra hair off their face. The little, you know, dermaplaning cutting tool. All right, so I have two more things. They fit me so much. All right, what is this? Rosewater toner. So you get a cotton pad and you put this on after you cleanse your face and wash it, and then it just tones your skin. It's really nice. Tones and refines pores. And it also has the hyaluronic acid. I keep saying that. It's a tongue twister. Okay, and there's one more thing in here. I'm trying to grab it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Okay, they have the rose water and glycerin hydrating facial mist, dewy, radiant skin. Okay, so I like to use these type of things. Like it's like the rose water, but it has glycerin in it. So it gives you a more of a dewy finish. So I'm gonna open it. I like to use these for when I'm doing my makeup, while I'm doing my makeup, and also to help set it a little bit in prime before I do my makeup. And also if it's going to give you like a dewy finish. Let me see. Spray it on if you want a little dewy finish. Okay. Or put it on your natural skin after you wash it. So you can have like a really nice glowy, dewy, natural skin look. Okay. It smells so good. So that is what Heritage Store sent me. They sent me a huge box of goodies. I've already used some of them. I'm so excited. I'm going to definitely make sure my daughters have some and use what I want and keep what I want. They also sent me this castor serum for volumizing your brows and lashes. It has biotin and bamboo complex. So I've also been using this for the last 2 days on my eyebrows and lashes. It comes with a little spoolie, and then at the end has a little brush and some lash and brow serum. So you can thicken your brows and lashes as well. Self-care is like one of the things I invest in or that I really like because I spend a lot of time doing self-care. So that's like, I love receiving stuff like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Lawless Cosmetics, they always sending me stuff, y'all. Shout out to Lawless. If y'all have seen them in Sephora or on Instagram or on TikTok, they are always sending me products, and I'm loving that. I love their products. Like right now, I have on their lip gloss. And also wearing their new eyeshadow palette, the Dreamy Dozen Volume 2. I don't have on a lot, but a little goes a long way. But look at these colors, y'all. They're really nice. Sorry, hold on. So the Dreamy Dozen Volume 2 by Lawless is a mirror. So that's a good thing. But the colors I'm wearing is this one, this one, this one, and this one. And they're really nice. They're buildable and then highly pigmented as well. You know, I didn't do very much today. I just a little bit of that. But these colors are really pretty for fall as well because there's so much, and it's a nice neutral palette. And there's a couple of shimmers in there too. So I suggest that. The color of lipstick that I'm wearing today, actually it's a Forget the Filler Lip Plumping Gloss by Lawless. In the color, where is it? Is this it? Melrose. And it's one of their minis. So I just did a brown lip liner and then I put Melrose on. It's like a slight shimmer. It's an orangey, pinkish, like light shimmer color. But there's some color payoff to it. You just have to like put it on. It doesn't show well on my hand, but it shows on my lips. All right. And then they also have the clear, if you just want a clear gloss, and they have so many different colors. So y'all check out Lawless. Their lip plumpers are cooling. It's not the spicy hot kind, because I know a lot of people don't like that. But they're having more of a cooling, like minty flavored type plumping. And it also smells good, and you'll like it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Now, if you ladies want to smell like a snack this fall, I'm getting ready to tell you all about some scents that I like. If you buy on Sephora, you can use your own points and promo codes or whatever for Lawless. I don't know if they have a promo code. If you look it up on TikTok or Instagram, they may have one, but I don't have one personally. I do have it connected to my TikTok though. So today, if you want to smell like a snack, I'm getting ready to give you the combination. Now, y'all, I put most of the links in here where you can find the things, or I'm just going to tell you, okay? Because lately I've been liking to smell like a snack, like food, okay? So I'm going to give you this combination, and hold on, because I don't have all my stuff, so I got to go get it. Hold on. Look at my booty. All right. Y'all, I'm dressed down today. Okay. I had an errand run day this morning. Okay, so let me get my purse. So this is my little cute purse. And I've had this purse forever, since I've lived at my whole other house. But they last. Okay, so let me get all my combinations out. My scent combos. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta get it together. This is another one of my favorite Lawless colors. As you can see, it's almost empty, and I'm so sad because look how much I have left. This is actually my absolute favorite Lawless lip color. That's why it's almost gone. It's called Bon Bon. B-O-N-B-O-N. This is my favorite. It's like a really pretty pink natural color. It goes really good with brown lip liner. Bon Bon. Okay. So let's get this fragrance started, shall we? Okay, so this fragrance combo. So some of the stuff I got from Etsy. Some you can get on Amazon. Some you can get at TJ Maxx or on Etsy. And some you can get on Alt Fragrances. Okay. So it's a combo. You don't have to mix it all, but these are the things that I like to wear, and sometimes I layer them. Okay. So first thing I like to do is put on an oil of some sort that smells really tasty. So I have a couple of oils, a lot of oils actually. So the first oil I'm going to show you, you could get on Amazon. It's called Nemat Vanilla Musk. And y'all have probably seen this in Ulta or wherever. It just smells like a nice vanilla smell, and it helps hold your fragrance on a little longer, and it gives you like a nice little vanilla musky smell. It's very nice, very subtle, very demure. All right. But if you want to smell like straight up cupcake, and I'm not playing when I say this, if you want to smell straight up like a real cupcake with buttercream icing, like way stronger than Bath and Body Works, you need to go to Etsy and to a store called Spell Garden Co. Spell Garden Co. I linked it in the description bar. And this is what you need to pick up. Vanilla cupcake. And you can see, you can get it with or without the coloring and like the sparkles. And you can get it in different sizes. So you can get a roll-on, a dropper, a smaller bottle, or a big bottle. All right. This is like the smallest dropper bottle, because they have big ones, but I wanted to see how it was. This smells like buttercream cupcake times 10. So if you put this on, before you, oh my gosh, like it's just permeating. Like this smells like so good. Okay. You ever burnt a buttercream cupcake candle and like it just permeated the house? That's what this smells like. So it's very vanilla-y and sugary. Okay. So I'll put this on. This is like an oil layer base. You can even put it in your hair. I put this in my wigs. My wigs smell like snacks now. All right. And then you choose. Now, this is where you choose the perfume part of it. So if you're going to layer perfumes, you either need to layer it with more, tasty smelling things, or you can go and find something that's more floral and have a tasty and floral situation going on. So if you're more of a tasty girl that wants to smell extra snack-like, you can get Pistachio Brulee. I found this at TJ Maxx. It's by Le Monde Gourmand. Okay. They also have creme brulee in this brand. But if you want a little pistachio smell layered on top of that vanilla cupcake, it's very nice. Okay. So now you're smelling like a snack in pistachio. If you are more of a fall girl and you want some, some pumpkin in there, I understand. Go to Bath and Body Works and get you pumpkin pecan waffles and spray it on top of that vanilla cupcake. And it's going to smell really good. So I use this sometimes when I'm in the fall mood. Okay. And to smell like a snack. Now, when I want to mix the smells and smell sensual and tasty at the same time, I'm going to grab my Simply Santal by Alt Fragrances. They have the big bottles. This is like one of the smaller, sample size bottles. But I grabbed this. It's inspired by, the Santal perfume by Kaylee, I think. Yes, this smells really good. Like it smells expensive. So, Alt, I do have a coupon code for, and you get a percentage off your first order too. So, Alt, they sell these sample packs of different perfumes, and you get like 4 or 5 of them for really cheap. So I got Nicotania 32, which is a dupe for Vanilla 40. I mean, Vanilla Tobacco. I think it's by Tom Ford or some other company. I don't know. I didn't do my research on that, but it's an expensive perfume dupe. Okay. Then we have Autumn Leaves, and this just smells like a fresh autumn day. You can smell apple, crisp leaves, and like air. But Simply Santal mixed with the vanilla and the buttercream and the pistachio smells divine. All right. Now I smell like an expensive snack. All right. And then if you want to lure in the men with the money, you get your whole cosmetics pheromones and you get your liquid finesse. And you spray that too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I do have a coupon code for this as well. The link is in the description. Thank you, Candy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Candy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for being a member. Now, if you go to Spell Garden on Etsy, where it has all the oils, you're going to see so many other oils that I'm about to tell you all about. But that's my combination, what I just gave you. And all the links should be in the description bar for Spell Garden, for what else did I put on? And you can get the Vanilla Musk pretty much anywhere. I do have it listed on my Amazon Beauty Suggestions link. But I also have some really nice samples that Spell Garden sent me. And I have one called Sun Goddess. This smells really tropical. If you're into like smelling like vanilla, coconut, and like suntan lotion. They also have one called Temptress. That's very exotic. So just look at their different oils and see what else you like on there. They have red velvet cake. They have lemon bar, lemon cupcake. So they have all the snack-like smells. And by far, this company that I found on Etsy has the most fragrant food-like oils and scents that I've come across. So I'm just letting y'all know because I don't like to gatekeep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all for, you said new sub right here. Thank you, Ms. Yashi, for being a subscriber. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So thank y'all. Yes, I'm wearing my own hair today. I know, right? Oh, and for those of y'all who want to support my business, y'all are so sweet. Go to levelupcosmetics.us and you can get my Sprinkle Sprinkle lip gloss. Thank you, Lisa J. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you. Hit the Gambro. Okay, so if you get my Sprinkle Sprinkle lip gloss, this is what it looks like. It's mostly clear with a pink tint and a little bit of like the blue tinting to it to make your teeth look whiter. But it's your sprinkle. It looks good on every skin tone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Very nice. Very elegant. Get this. There's a 5% coupon code, or if you go on the website, definitely check out my other products. But type in, when you get to my website, just type in Sprinkle Sprinkle or lip gloss, and it'll show up all the lip glosses or everything that says Sprinkle Sprinkle on it. But yes, definitely get that. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Yes. Oh, and also y'all can buy my books on Amazon. I forgot to tell y'all. Those are linked in the description too. If y'all are new over here. If y'all been here, y'all know I got books. Okay, Lisa, Sprinkle Sprinkle went on a date with multi-millionaire, told me he want to pay all bills when committed. Okay. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Well, that's great. So tell him when all bills paid and y'all are committed, then you'll seal the deal the other way. So, you know, they be trying to get some stuff for free and then not do what they said that they're going to do. So definitely tell them that's part of a couple of months of all bills paid after being in a committed relationship. That doesn't mean you need to sleep with them. You can be in a committed relationship and not sleep with anybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So a lot of times they be trying to use those words committed to make it mean like you're sleeping with them. No, you don't have to sleep with them until bills are paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It's like I need to feel secure and always before I could lay down. Okay. Thank you, Miss Lisa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, they have sand and fog oil. I saw somebody said something about sand and fog. They have that at TJ Maxx, but these are handmade. So you can put as much, like this lady, I talked to her on Etsy personally. She's putting more fragrance in these than these mainstream companies. That's why if you shop small business on Etsy, you're going to get extra. Okay. Like I'm telling you, so I was wearing this the other day and I gave James a hug and he said, "Oh, you smell good. What is that? Come here, come back." And I was like, "Well, dang, I might not should have put this on." But okay, I'm telling you, get that vanilla cupcake, baby, from this store. It's called Spell Garden and it's on Etsy. Tell them I sent you. They might give you a little discount or some free gift. I don't know. All right. Spell Garden Co. on Etsy. It's linked in the description bar. They have other smells too. I ordered me some more because these were so good. I already ordered some more. I have so many of them. Look how many I ordered. Because this is how good they smell. And then she sent me a bunch of like samples of other ones that I hadn't ordered. So this is how good this stuff is, y'all. I'm not lying. I put it in my hair, put it as perfume. I put it as oils. It's like a dry oil, so it's not going to get all over your stuff. It's not going to be all greasy. So it's more of a fragrance oil, and it's really good. They also have body butters. Yep, they sure do. And candles. So here's one of the body butters they sent me. It's Golden Amber. And they're really nice. Like, they're not super greasy, but they are very moisturizing. Like, very nice. I love self-care stuff, y'all. Y'all can give me a basket of self-care stuff. As long as it's nice, not on the cheap side, I would be happy. If it's well made, if it smells good, I would be happy. See, look at that. Very nice. Okay. Oh, and they also have car diffusers for like fragrances in your car. So if you like this oil smells, they have the ones you can put in your car, and it has the little bottle of with the little wooden cap that diffuses the fragrance in your car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so I'm just moisturizing. Okay, so I know it's close to Halloween, y'all, but or just at any time. Lunatics face jewels. They have like body tattoos for Halloween. Face jewels if you're gonna get into costume, glitter, and like really nice stuff. So if you're going for costumes, they also have tattoos and stuff like that. So y'all check out Lunatics. And you can use SheRaSeven as my code because you'll get a discount. Why not? Okay. Thank y'all. Oh, what else? Hold on. No, that was it. So yeah. And also, okay, so there's one more scent that I keep in my purse when I can't do all this combination, you know, or just when I want something real quick on you know, when I'm going somewhere. One of my subscribers from this channel actually sent this from my wish list on Amazon, and it's the Sol de Janeiro fragrance. So this smells like very nice. It's like pistachio, caramel, and vanilla smell. If y'all know Bum Bum Cream, this is the scent of it, but it's in a perfume form. So that's what I keep in my purse, along with some of these alt fragrances. So if I'm in, like in the evening, I would probably more do the alt Santal, the Simply Santal. And then for the daytime, I'm spraying on my Sol de Janeiro perfume. But before I leave my house, I'm doing that combo that I just showed you. Thank you, Lisa J. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you say you want marriage early so I'm not used? No, Stella. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best way to get used. Okay. Like, who's teaching y'all? Who's teaching y'all? Okay, think about this. If you were a man and you knew that women from a certain age want to get married, what lies are you going to tell them to get what you want from them? What are you going to tell them? What they want to hear, right? You never tell a man you're looking for marriage unless y'all are in a culture where that's all y'all could do before y'all could do anything. You know what I'm saying? In reality, you don't tell men anything what you're looking for. You looking for money. That's what you're looking for. Bam, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm looking for, I don't know. I'll know when I see it. That means they got to pull out all the tricks, all the good treatment, everything. They can't limit it to just focus on lying to you about marrying you for months. Thank you, Mari. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So never tell them that you're looking for marriage. You know why? Because you're not going to get to know the real them if you tell them that. They're going to lie or they're going to dismiss you quick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm not looking for marriage. Bye. Okay. And you're not going to get any money spent. Sure, please help me. It doesn't let me send longer a text. Okay, Lisa J. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, are you on my Patreon? If not, you can write me on there and or write it again, and I'll try to look for it here. Okay, just without the chat, just the super chat. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't tell men you're looking for marriage. That's the most desperate thing you can tell a man. Okay. Someone says marriage means you're not, that doesn't mean that you're not going to get used. Exactly. Yes. And sometimes the woman doesn't even have to say that she's looking for marriage. The man will lie and say that they're looking for marriage so that the woman is like, oh, really? Wow, a man that's finally ready to get married. This must be the one. Let me pull out all my skills and, be on my best behavior and be exactly what he wants me to be so that he pops the question one day soon because he's ready. Girl, when a man tells you he's ready for marriage, he's ready for lying. Okay. Most men are not ready for marriage. They're ready for something else. They're going to lie to you to get you to believe that crap. If a man says he's ready for marriage, think, oh, that's wonderful. Once we get to know each other a little bit, I'm excited to go to pick out my ring. And since you're so ready for marriage, I don't believe in doing. Tell him you don't believe in doing that before marriage, and see how ready for marriage he is then. Thank you, Nicole. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good morning, Shira. How should you thank a man femininely after he buys you something at the store shopping? Okay. Well, with these 2 words. Thank you. Or I appreciate you so much. Or give him a hug and say those words with it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You needed to hear that. A lot of guys you've met told you about marriage on first dates. I'm just trying to see if I'm attracted to them. Exactly. They're just lying to y'all. Don't believe it. And if they're lying to you about something that major, imagine what else they're lying to you about. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. There you go. So self-care is like a really big part of attraction and attracting people. The more you care about yourself, the more now you don't have to spend a lot of money. Like you can make your own oils and stuff like that as well. Because I do. I make my own oils just as well as I buy other people's stuff too. But you can make your own stuff. You could buy something and a little goes a long way. You can shop discount, go to TJ Maxx, whatever. But as long as you're investing in yourself, people will invest in you as well. That's not just in relationships. That's in everything. That's in everything. Okay. There are so many women out here not taking care of themselves and doing the most for themselves. And that should be. Oh, Aaron, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate that. You said your brother tells me it's wrong to ask. Who takes dating advice from their brother? Girl, unless you try to date a woman, don't take no dating advice from no brother. Well, if he don't want you begging a man for money, then let him give you some money. Say men are providers. They're supposed to give money. You found out your target provider might be married, wop wop, or whoop whoop. What is it? Whoop whoop. I like that name. He not giving you anything besides dinners and acts of service around the girl. Then save his number under free food. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and go find you another one. Because that's all he is free food. Okay, y'all found another free food date? Oh, great. Save him under free food. He doesn't even get a name in your phone anymore. He's just now referred to as free food. Put him in your phone as free food and treat him as he is only labeled in your phone, free food. You don't attach any emotion to him. You don't look at a future with him. You just see the restaurant menu and him paying the bill. Okay? Put him under free food right now so you don't get confused. I'm trying to help y'all. Label these dudes for what they do, not what they say they're going to do, but for what they do. All right? Your phone list going to look a lot different. You're not going to have, potential sugar daddy. You're going to have free food. Next one, you're going to have bill payer. Next one, you're going to have shopping spree. Okay? This is how you need to label these guys. I know it's not politically correct, but it's going to save your emotions and your overthinking. And it's going to save you from doubting yourself, man. Label these dudes for their actions. What are they doing for you? That way you know who to pick up the phone for. All right? Pick up the phone for providers. If you're hungry, pick up the phone for free food. All right? But if you're not hungry, don't pick up the phone. I mean, it just makes sense. You know? You're sitting at home, you got the new outfit, you want to go, you're tired of ordering DoorDash. It's nice night out. You feel like some free food. When free food calls, answer. That's it. Label them free food. That's it. That's it. You saved him as cardboard box, girl. So he helps you move or something? That's funny. Well, y'all, I'm trying to figure out where this part should be going in my head. She's in the middle. In the middle port. All right. Let's see. I don't have my comb. I use my fingernail. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to grow it long. How do you make him pay for lying to me about having a girlfriend? By asking him to take you somewhere that's really expensive, or to take you shopping, or to get you a gift that you've been wanting. So after you find out he has a girlfriend, you say, okay, well, I really didn't expect that, and it really saddens me a lot. I just need to cheer up somehow. Maybe maybe you can take me shopping. And just because you're going to stay there with him, he's going to be happy that you're not going to break up and you're going to allow him to have a girlfriend. Then he'll take you shopping. If not, then he knows that it's pretty much over. Okay, Lisa, sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider wants you to see him and order in tonight, but you have yet to see any money or gifts. I said, I'm worried about bills. He said, we should discuss this. How do I respond to him? Tell him I need to figure out how I'm going to take care of some things financially, and I'm not going to be able to make it tonight. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Keep your standards high. He hadn't bought you no gifts, spent no money. He wants you to come over his house. Ma'am, you gotta give DoorDash drivers money and a tip before they come to your house and drop food off. You finna go over there for free? No, ma'am. You have to pay Instacart and Uber Eats to come to your house, but he ain't got to pay you. So you tell me. No, ma'am, we're not going over there unless something has been deposited into the bank account, some bills have been paid, and you feel comfortable enough to know that a man who invests in you actually has some potential. Okay, we're not doing nothing for free. They don't go together. Okay. Even on cheap websites, you got to order up about $100 or $50 worth of stuff for free shipping. You're not doing nothing free either, girl, unless you spend it. Okay? Take a hint and a clue from all these businesses around here. Online. Free shipping if you spend over this much money. All right? Even they get it. Nothing. We don't do none of that stuff. Okay? You said that's what you told him? Okay, Lisa J, you're correct then. You did well, because some fool would have went over there. Some fool would have been sitting on the couch watching Netflix with no cash apps and no direct deposits and no cash in the envelopes and no bills paid. What should your response be? Your response should be, well, that's a very nice invite, and I definitely look forward to seeing your place. But right now, I'm really focused on, getting my finances in order right now, and I really don't have time for that. But maybe some other time. That means you're not about to go over his house for free. If he don't solve the problem, then you ain't coming. That's what it means. If he doesn't solve your issue at this moment, you're not going to his house. Okay? Respond to him. Someone says, Aaron says, call me so we can talk about bills. Yeah, he should be offering by now to help you, like right now before you get over there, so that it makes you want to go over there to get more. See, back in the old days, the sugar daddies used to be like, well, here go half and come get the other half. That's why you always have to ask for double. All right. So you could set it up like that. Well, you know, I'll give you half now, and when I come over there, give you the other half. Just double what you want, and then you can choose if you really want to go over there or not, because you got the whole thing. Okay. Someone said send him a bill. Exactly. Canine training videos. Okay, you train dogs, girl? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, that's cool. How to get your self-esteem high. Well, you have to love yourself and put yourself as a priority. And everyone else in your world is there, but you are the main character and the star. That's how you have to walk and talk and treat yourself. Okay. Main character energy. If you're more of a black cat energy type, like a dark feminine, dark femme fatale, black cat energy. Or main character energy, if you don't want to go in that direction. Okay. He said, how do you stop potential providers from being so touchy and forcing themselves? Okay, okay. First of all, thank you for that. That's a good question. You tell them before you get on the date that you're not really into public displays of affection right away until you get to know a person. And if they can't respect those boundaries, you ain't gonna be seen with them no more ever, nowhere again. You need to tell them before you even get on the date. Thank you, Nicole. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, in your opinion, how long should you make a man wait when you're in a relationship to sleep with you? I want value and respect myself more. Okay, ma'am. And I'm gonna say this because this is what this channel is about. It's not a relationship channel. It's a get your money channel. Okay. So when all your bills have been paid by this man, when you no longer feel financially stressed, when you have extra money to go shopping and do it what you want, and depending on how, you know, what type of lifestyle you want, if you don't want to work anymore, it should be very optional at this point before you lay in bed with some man. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're just in a real relationship where y'all are mutually attracted to each other, y'all mutually like each other, and you're mutually doing this, you're mutually doing that, you just want to sleep with him because you find him attractive and da 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 da. Well, that's not what this channel is for. This channel is to get money, man. So, in a while back, I used to say at least 5,000 to 10,000 needs to have been spent on you before you feel secure in any relationship to lay down with that man. Okay. They must invest in you first. Unless you're from a culture where it's illegal and you have to get married first. Okay. But if you're not from that culture, then you need large investments spent on you first. Okay. Otherwise, don't do it. It's not worth it. Thank you, Whoop Whoop. What you gonna be for Halloween? Girl, I don't know yet. Vampire, witch, sprinkle, sprinkle. Both. I don't know. We'll see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What does your next partner need to know about my past? Nothing. That you only date providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That you've only dated providers. That's what they need to know about your past. So they can know how to treat you. All right. Have I tried Korean skincare yet? Yes, ma'am. I've tried Korean skincare, Korean makeup, Korean sunscreen, Korean food. Yes. I like some kimchi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Um, what are some practical ways for a woman to increase her confidence and level up her appearance to attract high value men? Okay, first of all, I would say start with looking in the mirror at yourself or asking someone that you trust and that you who's going to tell you the truth. What can you improve upon without taking it personally or getting mad at them? Because you need to know. So you need to find someone honest enough and ask them what you can improve upon. Don't find a hater. Don't find someone that is jealous of you. Find someone who is going to be honest with you. Then you ask them. And then you go from there and try to improve those things about yourself that you know you can improve upon. I think that's a good thing. Like my daughters and I do this like every couple of months. Uh, kind of just started it. So we'll ask each other, well, what is it about me that you think I can improve on as far as looks or whatever? And I'll tell my daughter and she'll tell me and we'll tell her sister and her sister will ask me and we'll all tell each other like our little meeting. We'll ask each other. I'll ask both my daughters. I'll say, what can I improve on? And they'll say the same thing. So I know it's true. Then they'll both ask me individually and then we'll tell them and then they'll ask each other. So my daughter told me my eyebrows. She said, Mom, you have eyebrow blindness. I was like, I know. She's like, you're getting better though. Like you used to draw them in. I said, girl, that was 2016. And I had my brick brows from back then. That was the style. And, yes, we have, she says, I told her she needed to improve her lashes. She has lash blindness because she like doesn't put them on close enough to the lash line. And then, so we tell each other the little minute things that we need to improve upon. And we work on them. And after a while, they're improved. So it needs to be with somebody that you trust. Okay. And it's fun too, because it's funny to see what they're going to say. And then you start it's self-improving. And then maybe you ask yourself the same question and say, what do you think you need to improve upon to yourself? And then you start doing it. You say you're, oh, Petra, you said I missed a super chat. Hold on, neighbor. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, you're in your late 20s and you've never been with someone physically. Okay, how can you use this to my advantage with potential providers? Okay, late 20s. Okay, how do you look, ma'am? Do you look really good? Because I'm going to tell you, if you're not very attractive, it's not going to help you at all unless somebody just has a fetish. So you need to level up and get. If you're already attractive, great. But if you're not, because I can't, you don't have a picture up there. So you got to level all the way up to look extra, extra good. Then you don't tell nobody. You know why? Because that's none of their business. Now, the only person that you would tell is someone that has a lot of money who is willing to spend on you to attempt to persuade you out of it, but may or may not be able to do it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You only tell men that are very rich. And if they are able to attempt to talk you out of it, let them impress you, let them spend, and then it's still your free will to say yes or no. But it will get them to spend. All right. Thank you, Morgan. Yes, you said tall thin and you used to model. Okay. Well, then, use it to your advantage by leveraging it and dangling it and then taking it back if that's not what you want. Okay. But make them spend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I made my own iced coffee today. If y'all like this cup, it's on my merch, my Zazzle merch store. In the it says SheRaSeven or Sprinkle Sprinkle merch or something in my description bar. It's a seasonal tumbler. And it says Sprinkle Sprinkle on there. And it has like a pink witch hat. You said, how can you distract or fill your mind with other things after ruminating on how he disappointed you? Goddess frequency. All men are going to disappoint you. You going to worry about all of them? Worry about the ones who don't disappoint you and what they're going to do for you. Okay. So focus on someone that's not going to disappoint you. Oh, someone who hasn't yet. All right. Don't focus on the disappointment and what they did. Focus on what they're going to do to make up for it, or others that are not disappointed. Okay. Don't focus on what happened or the disappointment themselves. You already know they were going to mess up. You should be focusing on how they're going to buy your forgiveness, or how you're going to focus on someone who's, doing the right things. So you go in already knowing they're going to mess up. Just already, you're all like, as soon as you meet somebody, especially if it's a guy, you already know they're going to mess up. If y'all get into some type of relationship or start dating, you already know they're going to mess up. Just probably 99%, you know they're going to mess up. So you start thinking about how you're not going to care and how you're going to get them to compensate you for messing up. So that's why you listen to their conversation. Make sure you know what they have. You make sure you know what they can do. You make sure you know their triggers and stuff like that. And then once they mess up, then you tell them what you need in order for you to forgive them or for you not to be disappointed. Okay? You go in already knowing that they're going to disappoint you. And let it be a surprise if they don't. Be impressed if they don't disappoint you. You know? You're like, wow, this one hasn't disappointed me yet. Wow. Don't go in there expecting the most. Go in there expecting them to disappoint you and how you're going to get the most out of them. Okay. That way, when it happens, you're calm, you're prepared, and you already have a plan. It's like, oh, okay. Waiting on you to mess up so I can get that new purse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. A guy sent you $10 for lunch. Should you cut him off? He said he was taking me to Fair Sunday. Girl, what is this, 1950s? And is he in high school? I'm taking you to the fair. Here's $10, girl. You sound like a black and white TV show. No, ma'am. How old is he? Is he under 21? That's so sweet. Oh, is he under 21? If he's under 21, let him make it, girl. He ain't got no, he can't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's 50, girl, bye. You telling me this dude can get a AARP discount, but he can't send you no $10? No. Uh-oh, Dia, sprinkle, sprinkle. Guy you met at the cigar bar took your money and asked, oh, took your number. I was gonna say, girl, do your money. Took your number and asked you on a date, but you couldn't go, needed to reschedule. Now he only buys drinks when I see him there and compliments me the thoughts. I don't talk to him when I go. Okay. These guys, I don't know if he had money or not, but these guys, they feel rejected when you say no to the date or when you reschedule. That's an automatic rejection to them because in their mind, they think you don't want to go out with them and that you don't want to be seen with them or that you got a better option. So it is very important if you say yes to a date that you actually need to make that date in order for that man to take you seriously. Because if it was the other way around and they had to reschedule on you, you would have felt the same way and say, oh, he must took someone else out, you know? So that's probably why. If you make a date, you need to keep that date because people are literally in their feelings about if you're seeing someone else or if they're your second choice. Okay. Thank you. Okay, Ian, sprinkle, sprinkle. Any tips for self-esteem? Yes. Main character energy. Have it. That's what I have. So that's what you need to go find. And act, fake it till you make it, man. Everything revolves around you. It's your movie. You're the star. That's how you need to walk in every room. Okay. If you can't do that, you know, at least fake it till you make it, man. You said men don't like being rejected. They will be mad. Exactly. What to expect on a third date from a guy? Money, gifts, decent restaurant if y'all are going out to eat. Okay. So it says, should you use your inconsistent provider boyfriend by moving in together? Girl, you could do whatever is best for you, ma'am. Like, we all have our own plans and goals in our mind, and we all know how to maneuver and manipulate. So do what's best for you. I mean, if it was a man, what do you think he'd do? What's best for him, right? It was about skincare products, ma'am. We are finished with that. Y'all get that in the first 30 minutes. Y'all know how these videos turn into. All right, just look at my skin, yeah. So I used, for the last 2 days, Heritage Store makeup. I mean, not makeup. I'm so sorry. Skincare. You know, they make the rose water. They make rose water serum now. And facial washes and skincare, eye cream, and all that. They sent me their entire skincare line. And I reviewed it earlier in the video. Now I'm trying to fix this hair so I don't look like I belong in the 80s, especially with this jean jacket on. I look like I'm from the 80s with this jacket on and this hairdo. How y'all doing? Yep. I used to wear my hair like this in high school, junior high. And when I flat ironed it, it would be straight. And I also had bangs then too. You said you asked for a fancy restaurant and he asked too nice for a first date, don't you think? Okay, so some men aren't into fancy restaurants. They're just not. They feel some type of way. You know, they feel like sometimes it's too what you call it? extra. They don't want to be dressed up. They don't want to have all the table manners. They don't want to pay $1,000 for dinner. You know, they don't want that because they don't eat like that on a daily basis. Some do. The bougie ones do. But some don't. So it's up to you. Like if you want money spent on you and you want a special type of restaurant, then you need to find those type of guys that like those type of things just as much as you do. Or if you go to a regular restaurant, make sure it's near a shopping center so he can take you shopping afterwards. Okay? Because that's a better combination for me. I don't need a super fancy restaurant if you taking me shopping right after. Okay, so pick and choose. Say, okay, well, if we don't go to the fancy restaurant, is it okay if we go do this and then go look around at the shopping centers afterwards? Here. And he might say, yeah. Or just make sure, just have the date near a shopping center and like don't tell him. And then after dinner or wherever, say, okay, let's go walk around. Thank you, Dia. He says, you told him you would get back to him the next day. He told him, rain check 3, my grandma, your grandma actually was in the hospital. Sucks when the truth sounds like a lie. And attorney subtle. Yeah. Honestly, that does sound like a lie, even if sorry for that, even if it is true. So you have, like in those cases when you know it sounds like a lie, you know it sounds bad, you gotta really tell them something that's believable. Jessica walked away from a guy who spoiled you because he wasn't ready to commit and talk to others. He begged not to leave. Should I go back with higher standards, less nice, or continue to no contact and level up? Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle. First of all, I mean, a lot of dating coaches will tell you stuff like that, but I'm not a dating coach. I'm a financial coach, okay? So I'm going to tell you the real deal. You never make a grown man commit because that means they don't want you if you have to make them commit, okay? That means he's out there playing in the field. That means he's got several on his roster, but you didn't. That means he kept his options open. But you wanted him so bad that you stopped talking to him because he wouldn't commit to just you. Instead, you should have been talking to other people at the same time, keeping your options open, and letting that man feel this way about you instead of you feeling this way about him. Okay, then, he would have been in a predicament about you and worried about what you're doing and who you're seeing and why you don't want just him. You see? And then you'd have all the power. But now it just looks like he lost one on his roster and now there's room for another one. You see? This is why we never force men to commit. Because if they're not trying to ask you to commit, first and foremost, they don't want you. Thank you for that donation, but I really feel like a lot of women don't understand this because they're getting information from dating coaches. Dating coaches are going to tell you to have boundaries and cut them off if they're not trying to commit. But if you're the one begging them to commit, then who's chasing who? All right. We don't ask for commitment. They ask for commitment. Sprinkle. Okay. You need to have the same roster that he got, but with men who got money. That way you wouldn't be worried about him committing to you because you'd have too many doing too much for you. This is how that guy is doing you. He got too many women doing too much for him to just pick one. He's living his best life. So you're sitting over here looking at him, wanting him to be the only one, and he's wanting you to be one of the only ones on the roster. You're one of the ones on the roster, not the only one, but one of the ones. And you want him to be the only one, and you want to be the only one, but he's not ready for that yet because he's living his life, which you should also be doing. If you're ready for commitment, you need to date somebody much older who's ready to settle down and commit to just you and only you. Because if he's close to your own age, he ain't gonna do that if you're young. Thank you, Miss Olivia. You rejected his advances, but now he is discouraged. Okay. Well, that's usually what happens when you reject his advances. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you want to keep them with hope, you have to use the words maybe, we'll see, I'd like that soon. You know, you got to use keywords to keep them interested and like there's hope. You got to give them hope. You can't just say no. You got to say, well, we'll see, maybe. Or you got to say something like, oh, you know, that sounds nice. Perhaps. Let's talk about it. That means they still got a chance. But it still means no for now. You said, what if a provider lost his job? Then he's not no provider of mine. Because if you only got one stream of income, I'm not talking to you still. You're not for me. I need a guy that has financial intelligence, not a job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got to think bigger, man. Y'all want to hear something sad? Because some people think, okay, now it's okay to have a job, right? It's great to have a job. It's great to have a career. But depending on their age, it's kind of a turnoff when somebody way, way older than you has a boss and you don't. You know what I'm saying? So entrepreneurs, business owners, you know, self-made people, shot callers, they used to call them in the old days, people that have their own business, several streams of income, several business companies and all. That's impressive. I don't want somebody that got a boss. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry. Like it's not a turn on to some people. Think about it. Unless you high up, you ain't got the answer to nobody. That's power. Women are attracted to power. You said alpha females can't deal with employees. Sure can. So get your man with several hats. Exactly. Look, several businesses, several hats, several streams of income. Anyway, yeah, we're not talking to people that lost their one stream of income anyway in the first place. Out of the question, man. How do you get your man to dress up in place of sweats when we go to a nice place? He is healthy weight as well. Okay. Does that mean he's fat? Because, you know, like some people be describing fat as healthy. I don't know. And it could just be a language barrier. Is he slim, thick, or fat? Does he got hips? Do he got a booty? What he had in them sweatpants? You know what I'm saying? We don't know. You know, find him a website to shop on and send it to him. Make him a Pinterest board with outfits and put them together for him and tell him with the little links to go shopping with, okay? Like help him out a little bit if you want to. See, your boyfriend's a provider and you're happy, but what if you want someone with money? Okay. Maria, okay. So Look, you can be happy with someone. You can also be happier with someone else. You can also be happy with yourself. You can also be happy with a different lifestyle. So you can also be happy with both. So you choose, man. That's up to you. You said women are better entrepreneurs. Coco, yes, Coco Mocha. Because we're naturally multitaskers. That's why it's easier for us to have a roster than it is for a man. Because we're multitaskers. We could get it done, organize it, and everything. Fernanda says, what to get him for his birthday? Have been dating, but he makes me mad and doesn't deserve much. Okay. A Taco Bell gift card, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shout out to Taco Bell. Get him a Taco Bell gift card. $10 sounds about right. Put it in an envelope. Write happy birthday on it. Men love food. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. $10 will go a long way at Taco Bell. Yeah. Okay. A man, you got a man, but another man wants you. How do you ask? How much money does he make? He's in construction. Okay. In construction? Like, well, the part of construction that builds or the part that like designs and oversees? The management part? Does he own his own company? Let him spend, man. Let him spend. Okay. Don't let your boyfriend keep you from your husband, man. All right. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Says, good morning, Shira. You and gang. You've just finished a great workout and stretch. Okay, Miss Wesley. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Should you unblock it? Man, I don't play these childish games. The only way to unblock somebody is if they're trying to give you some money. Okay. And why'd you block them in the first place? Why can't y'all just ignore people? That's the best block ever. When they know you can see it and you don't care. That's the best part. Y'all need to learn how to block the old school way. It's called ignoring. It's better. It's better. Because they know you see it. And you don't care. It's a different type of block. It's the type of block where they know you see it, but you don't care. And so it's better. Someone says charge an unblocking fee. Exactly. Yeah. You said after 2 years together, he has changed. How to rekindle the attraction? He's a provider. I don't want someone else. Okay. Rekindle the attraction to yourself. Work on you. Dress up. Look cute. have hobbies. Do you. The more you focus on you, the more you care about you, the more self-care you put into you, the more he's going to pay attention to you. Don't worry about him. All right? Level yourself up. Take yourself to the next level. And he'll pay attention to that. I promise you. All right. You want to get someone's attention? Pay attention to yourself. I'm trying to tell you. Thank you, Linda. What do you think about websites like Find a Millionaire? I don't really know those websites because every time that I've met one or found one was in real life, not on no websites. How do you think they think about you when they see you on those websites? That's the other question I wanted to ask. Okay, so Linda, it doesn't matter what we think about those websites. We already know what's on there. Men looking for, desperate women. So what do you think men, like that's what men think about when they see you on there? But when they see you in real life and you're attractive enough for them to approach and the chemistry you feel in person is more real and authentic, you have a better chance with that person. Okay. So I believe in meeting people in real life. Okay, your dad always tells me single until married. He also told me nothing in this world is free, to take which you need. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, well, yeah, get what you want, man, and what you need. Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Requera. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, get off the line and get in the field. Exactly. I'm not even joking. Like, you meet more real rich people in person. I said real rich people, not fake ones. Okay. You say you met yours online, but you don't recommend? Yeah, because they're going to stay online. They're going to stay looking for your replacement online. That's why I don't suggest online. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say your provider man has his own successful business, but recently said he's struggling. What to do? Tell him, oh my gosh, I'm so upset that you're having a hard time, but you're so smart. You remind me of Elon Musk. I know you're going to pull through and get even more money so you could take me shopping. You're going to tell him that. See what you do. I'm not accepting failure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Jessica. Okay. How do you go back if you're okay for now with no commitment, since you'll be openly dating but not look desperate and set high standards? So I'm still number one on the roster, or is it too late? If you want to go back to someone that you said you don't want a commitment from, okay, well then you're gonna have to make up a good lie, and you're gonna have to act like you got an opportunity that does not allow you to be in a committed relationship. So now you say, okay, well, my life has taken a different direction, and I now understand why you didn't want a committed relationship, because I just received this new opportunity where I'm going to have to be doing this and this 3 to 4 days a week. And that doesn't really seem like I would be able to be in a committed relationship anyway with those types of, opportunities presenting themselves to me. So I wanted to say, let's try again without the commitment. Don't tell them what the opportunities are. Don't tell them what it is. And just say, well, I don't want to say anything right now because it's still in the works and I don't want to jinx it. But I understand what you're talking about. Lie. Get them all excited. Stay mysterious. Tell him you understand why he didn't want a committed relationship, and that now you understand and you're good with it. Come back. Get your money and go date others. Because he don't know the opportunity that was presented was for you to go have a roster yourself and for the business or the opportunity to get more bags from them, other ones. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't want to say anything right now and jinx it. I'll tell you when it's done. Then you'll have time to think about it and make something even better up. All right. How to get rid of scarcity mindset. It seems so difficult to meet your provider. Okay. First of all, get this in your mindset. Write it down if you got to and put it on your mirror. I only date providers. Period. Write that down. Say it every day. Treat every man who approaches you as if they are a provider. Insinuate that you already think that they're going to provide or pay. Treat them like that. Some men will fall in line and follow suit. Some will dismiss themselves. Oh, Aphrodite, you said I missed it. Hold on. He owns 18 companies. You saw all documents. He want me to market for him. He will pay me and give me % of his company. He sent me $90 during our conversation. He's married. How to get the most? $90. He got 18 companies. He sent you $90. Something ain't adding up. All right. Tell him to send you the rest and you'll think about it. Tell him your consultation fee. I'll tell you how to be a real businesswoman over here. Tell him your consultation fee is $250 for 30 minutes. Tell him you're going to need to set up 2 consultations online to get the gist of what he needs you to do for marketing. So that's $500. And then once you gather all the information, you're going to put together an outline. And you're going to have to go through the outline in a 3rd consultation, or you can send it to him and he can, make any changes or notes on it and send it back, or he can discuss it again. And perhaps if he wants to meet in person to go over the outline with you, that's going to be another whatever. In person is $500. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go, businesswoman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say it just like that, because if he's trying to get you to do some business, some marketing, then get your business cap on and make your money. Consultation fee, ma'am. You're welcome. You got 18 companies. You know what a consultation fee is. All right. Have you been that unbothered in your 20s or have developed the skill with time? Girl, I've been unbothered for a long time. I don't play. So, yes, ma'am. I've been a businesswoman and I've been unbothered and I don't play about money. So now, if you stay about your money, you're always gonna be about your money, and you're not gonna play about your money, and you're not gonna let nobody get over and argue about your money. Okay? Especially those who are, that got it. Thank you. You said this hair eats. Girl, that's my hair. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You said you're an artist and your boyfriend is your manager. How to tell him to get a job and stop prying with my work. Okay. Tell him he's fired. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And to go find a job. Give them the pink slip. All right. Say, excuse me, sir, you're fired. You're no longer my manager. Now go get a job, sir. Goodbye. He said, how he's asking you how much you need for a business. How do you go about this? The rent. What kind of business you starting up? You need about $10,000. Is he going to give it to you? Don't take any loans. 10,000. That's a good start. All right. Then you can flip that to 20, 30, 40, 50. Before next year, you should be making 6 figures. If you can't do 10, get 5. Okay. So this company, I don't want to say their name yet because I haven't decided if I'm going to work with them or not. They're a drop ship company, and they teach you how to drop ship and get paid on their app or website or something. So I may try to look into that so I can teach y'all or tell y'all or whatever about it. But it's very easy. I mean, with any dropship company, a lot of the ones are linked up today with Shopify. And all you got to do is take their product from their store, create a Shopify store, and stick it on your Shopify store. The direct link goes to their store. They put in the order and ship it out and everything. You get your percentage of it. That's literally it. It's all you got to do. Is put it on a store and share the link. Period. That's it. That's it. Okay. So a Shopify store is very easy to set up. All you need is a bank account. And I think your social security number or EIN number, I don't know, for your business. And that's easy to get online. And it's only like $9 or $18 to buy. So they have all the pictures already taken of the product. They have the product link. All you do is copy the affiliate link and put it on your Shopify. Then it looks like your own store of products, right? So you could be selling this, whatever. And it looks like it's all your store, but could be to like way other, like different stores. And every time they click on it, you get paid if they buy it. That's it. You get paid in your sleep. Thank you, Brittany. Sheer, you looking stunning. Have a great Wednesday. Thank you, Miss Brittany. Sprinkler. You have a great Wednesday too. Thank you, Jane Doe. Sprinkle. What is your advice on a recently single woman? You are 29 years old and attractive. Can you give some advice or a game plan, please? Thank you, Sprinkle. Well, if you cute, just go out there looking cute. Go to the rich side of town, walk around, run your errands, look cute, look appropriate for whatever you're doing. You know, smile, make friends over there or make associates over there, join like a yoga class, join a gym over there, walk around in the parks over there, get familiar with the people in that area over there, volunteer over there. Okay. And guess what? Pretty soon you'll be in a little social circle over there. And you'll be, if you're not a people person, then just go by yourself and make, personal acquaintances or people that you see on a daily basis. Smile, make eye contact, and maybe they'll, talk to you, whatever. But it's definitely a good idea to get over there as much as you can, especially during the day if you're able to do that, early in the morning, and make your rounds, let yourself be seen. And, you never know who you're going to meet, what people are going to invite you to, especially if you're going to volunteer, join the Rotary Club in rich areas. They always have meetings. They send you emails for events that you can attend. They tell you who's speaking, where the place is. A lot of times it's happy hour, like after work. So if you do have a job, You know, that's a possibility. But just type in Rotary Club and then type in the zip code of like a rich area of town and then join online. And they're going to send you email invites every week or every couple of weeks. And you can either go to them or not. Rotary Club, Rotary, ROTARY, I think. Rotary Club. It's like a club where you sit and discuss the community, what's going on, you know, different stuff, but it's like more of a happy social hour type, getting to know professional people. I don't know. And a lot of times they hire speakers or they have like events where like attorneys or congressmen or business owners or fundraisers. So you're going to get like a big variety of different types of people and, you know, with money. All right. To mingle with. I spelled it right. Thank you, Miss Brittany. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. So, or if you don't want to do the Rotary Club, just volunteer at certain places around, you know, wealthy areas. You always have like stuff like that. If you can't get out during the daytime, you know. Y'all know I'm not very religious, but I don't discriminate on, you know, finding people in churches. So if you find a rich area of town that has a church, join it. Girl, you're good to go walk up there, your red dress. You don't, I mean, if you're not religion, you know, it doesn't matter. Go to the church on the rich side of town. You know, they're always looking for a good woman, the single men, the deacon, the pastor, whoever. I don't know. Okay. You can see who's sitting on the front row, who's writing checks or putting the most money in the collection basket, who the pastor runs to greet first. You know they got the money. Okay. I'm just telling y'all. This is how y'all clock men with money. Who's sitting up front? Who's got the best seats in the house? Who the pastor rushes to greet first? Because he'll be trying to push them little old ladies out the way to go shake the hand of the man that's giving the most in the congregation. So what you got to do, you got to pay attention. Like the first time you go, you need to just people watch. Okay, you need to people watch. You need to see who the pastor greets and has the most respect for. You need to see where they're sitting. You need to see who the pastor's name is calling out to thank them for the such and such donation fund and whatnot. Then you need to pay attention to, you know, after church, who's meeting and greeting the pastor. All right. Then you need to come up. If the pastor's single, you know he's straight. You see that building fund basket go around, you see all that cash in there, you got to go to the altar call. Okay. When they say, do anybody need to be saved? If you want pastor to lay hands on you, you got to get up and walk up there at that time. Okay. You got to smell good. You got to put on that little combination I gave you earlier in the video. You got to be like, Pastor, I need saving. Do you do personal one-on-one prayer calls? Oh, Dia, sprinkle tip for a charity gala, medical pros and educators. You're not in the field. Why should I say I'm there? 300 ticket and business. Say you were invited and you thought it was a good cause and you wanted to contribute. Say, oh, you know what? I was invited by a friend, or say your friend bought the ticket, but she was unable to attend. So she gave you the ticket to go and you thought it would be a good cause to learn more about whatever. Sprinkle. All right. So yeah. The pastor's single, but she probably won't be, but you know, he'll still act like he's single sometimes. You go up to the altar call. If he's not single, then you look who he greets first and foremost. They the big contributors. They got the money. Okay, sprint. You see it. It's not wrong. I've seen it done, man. Shoot. I used to work. I tell y'all, I used to work in the funeral business. I've seen what goes on behind the church doors. It's not wrong. They be right up. They're the worst ones. I'm trying to tell y'all. So, but you got to play dumb. You got to play real dumb. Okay. You can't go in there knowing that they're gonna try to game you, or you got to play stupid and innocent when you go into church, so they can think they're getting over on you, but what you're really doing is getting over on them. Okay, you got to play the role, the innocent churchgoer. Okay, you see, if I be at your local church, I know I am. Sprinkle. And let me tell y'all, if y'all go into a nice church in a rich neighborhood, get there a little early so you get the good parking spots, so you can see who pulls in and what car. Okay. See if they single, going alone, got a family or whatnot. You got to get there early and park close up, so you can see in all the mirrors who's driving in, who's driving up, what they got on, what car goes with what outfit. And when you get in there, you could even take pictures for references if you got a bad memory. But I have a good memory, so I don't have to do that. So I know, okay, gray suit, Mercedes. Okay. Black shirt, that's Porsche. Okay, over there. Yep. You get all that in your memory. You know who to sit next to, who to bump into. Okay. Sprinkle. All right. You said great advice. Yeah. See, y'all thought I was discriminating. I don't discriminate against religion, because you can use religion, you can use church to get your bag too. Sprinkle. Don't come in there with your Bible either. Okay, leave your Bible at home so you could share with that man in that nice car that you sat next to when they start reading out the Bible. Okay, don't bring your Bible. Y'all remember in school when y'all didn't bring y'all book to school and y'all had to share with your neighbor? And then you know how in church when they say, okay, everybody turn left and turn right and greet your neighbor. Make sure you sit next to the right people. How to actually detach and be unbothered. Girl, go to church to the rich side of town like I'm just telling y'all. Look, you got a whole week to plan your outfit, ma'am. You haven't been listening? You got to live in fantasy land. Okay? You have to live in the Lulu land to stay unbothered. You know why? Because look how fun this is. I know some of y'all is planning y'all church outfits right now. Oh, we got a new member in the house here. All eyes on you, ma'am. New member. All the single man gonna come to greet you. I heard you a new member. Well, if you ever need anything, my name is Bill. Whatever. Nice to meet you. Okay. Plan your outfits. Go to church this Sunday. Get in there. Holiday seasons are coming up. You said, let me go grab those smell goods. Yes, girl, when you go to the altar call, when you sit next to that man in the church that you seen drive up in that nice BMW or that Porsche or that Mercedes or whatever, make sure you have on this vanilla right here, this vanilla cupcake. First, it's going to make him hungry, right? Because he's going to be starving. He probably didn't eat breakfast or nothing, right? You're going to smell like a vanilla cupcake. So he's going to be getting hungry throughout the service. Then if you didn't bring your Bible, so when they turn to Ephesians, whatever, you're going to be like looking over his shoulder so you can read what it says. And then he's going to try to share the book with you, girl. He's like, oh, here you go. You're going to lean in and let him smell the cupcake stuff. It's like, you know, he's going to smell it. You know, he's going to smell it. And if you super smart, you get that whole cosmetics on. So them pheromones, and he's going to be in the church thinking impure thoughts, okay? But it's going to, you know, pair it with the vanilla, all right? So he's going to be leaning over, trying to show you the words in the Bible while the pastor preaching. You're going to be having your whole cosmetics on, praise the Lord, and your vanilla. And he's going to be like, oh, I'm hungry. And I'm attracted to this lady, and she's leaning over my Bible, and this must be it, Lord. She must be wifey. You know, then he's going to get hungry thinking about smelling this. He's going to ask you to go out for breakfast or lunch after church. Okay. You said Jezebel and Matthew. I don't even. Pheromones work everywhere, even in the church. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said amen. Yes. Y'all making me want to go to church, but I'm already married. Anyway. Whole Cosmetics is in the description bar. It's spelled HEUX. And y'all can use my coupon code to get y'all a little sprinkle discount. Also, there's a quiz on there that you take to see which pheromones you should buy according to what you're trying to accomplish. Okay, so make sure you spray this on real good before you walk up in that church. It's like your holy water. You say your super chat? Hold on. Okay, Aphrodite says, okay, I already read that one. Did you send another one? Church girl attire. Okay, I'm so sorry. I told you how to detach and be unbothered. Focus on something else and a new mission, like going to church and getting this money. Okay, so church girl attire. Okay, knee length or below. You can do it form fitted, but not bodycon. Okay, sweater, like this time of year, you could get away with a form fitting sweater dress that comes to your knee. They have some cute ones on like most websites. They have like little gold button details. Looks very fancy, but it's like one piece, very comfortable to sit in. Most of them are knee length, and the sweater dresses, you know, hug your body in all the right places. You can wear shapewear under it, and it doesn't show through or whatever. Okay, so cute sweater dresses or sets. This time of year, you can do cute tweed sets that kind of like give off Chanel vibes. If you're going to do skirts, make sure you're wearing like something knee length or pantyhose or something under it. Don't cross your legs in the church. You got to stay like legs put together. Okay. We ain't going there. You can cross your legs if you got on a long skirt. Okay. But try to like do little cute sets, sweater dresses this time of year. I guess if it's hot where you are, you can do like flowy dresses or like sundresses or belted dresses with like coverage. Do a feminine color if you want, you know, to attract masculine men. Cross your legs. You can cross your legs in long skirts, but not in short skirt because you can see all up your thigh, girl. And then all the church ladies are going to be mad at you. They're going to be mad anyway if you look good. They're going to be even more mad. Girl, I got kicked out of church for wearing a skirt too short one time. It wasn't even that short. I'm just tall and I got long legs. It came to my knee, but when I sat down, it came to my thigh. Now I was working a funeral because I used to be a mortician, and they was like, "You can't wear that in here. You're not coming back here." It wasn't even short. It was like one of those suit dresses that come with the blazer, but I just have long legs because I'm tall. Okay. Yes, I've been kicked out of a church. I am no longer allowed in certain places. And not for the reason y'all think, because I look too good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you've been kicked out too, Kat? All right. How many people can say that? All right. Y'all are silly. Girl, I got some stories. All right, ma'am. So let me tell you how to get the building funds while we're here. So, ma'am, you look real good. You look cute. You're a new member of the church. You got to play innocent and dumb. Remember this. All right. So, you got to go during the weekday on this one. Okay, let me tell y'all, because find out pastors' office hours, deacons and pastors' office hours. Then you go in there looking real good, but not too obvious. And then you say, well, I just need someone to talk to. I need someone to pray with. I need someone to do this with. I'm having some issues. I'm having some problems right now. And I just need to know that, everything's going to be all right. Then he's going to say, well, what's your problems? What's your problems? Maybe the church can help. That's what we're here for, the community. Well, I'm to tell him you're having a little trouble with paying some stuff. You're going to find a building fund, ma'am, and it's going to magically appear. Instead of going in his pocket to his car note, it's going to go to yours. Valeria said, this is sad. Goodbye. You know it's true, girl. You must not go to church in the correct community. Girl, them pastors be driving Bentleys. They be having helicopters. Three houses, 3 girlfriends. Some even got boyfriends. If you don't understand because you haven't seen it from the inside like I have, then it does sound a little sad. But I've seen the inside. I've seen the other side, y'all. These people in the church is freakier than y'all. Okay? I promise you. Okay. You said he was sneaking with the deacon. I promise y'all, most funerals that I've been to, most churches that I've been to, I've seen the corruption firsthand. So this is why I can comfortably talk about it. But I understand if y'all don't see that perspective, that it is a little bit disturbing. So I don't blame you, girl. I don't blame you for being upset. But just know there is the other side. Okay. She said, she ain't lying. I'm screaming, girl. It's happened to me, so I know. I went to church at the funeral, that I was working. The deacon was like supposed to, being on his best behavior. Then after the funeral, all of a sudden after the funeral, he's like, I heard morticians are freaky. Is that true? I'm like, aren't you a man of the church? He said, yeah, but that don't mean I don't like to enjoy myself. I'm like, he's like, yeah, I heard y'all was freaks. I'm like, so you just label all mortician freaks? He's like, yeah, I want to take you out this evening. I want to take you out. Where you want to go? And the rest, I'm just going to sum it up. I'm just going to sum it up right now. This church-going deacon in a major church, he had a nice car, right? Because he's a deacon in a church, and you know, they take care of their deacons. They give them nice cars with the building fund. So he's like, you want to drive my car? And I was young back then. I was real young. Like 20, 21. You want to drive my car? It's like, sure. I'm just going to give y'all a hint and a clue why he wanted to be hands-free and for me to drive his car. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all can figure it out, the ones who know now. Okay, anyway. So, I've seen firsthand. And then another time, the pastor himself, I'm going to take you out after the service. I'm going to take you out, or we need to talk. I'm like, no, we don't. Yeah. And they were married. So, and I've done about hundreds of funerals. It's always, most of the time, the same. These guys are not who you think they are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's why I can talk firsthand. They are worse than normal guys. They're worse than some of these dusties out here. Because they have the reputation of the church to cover their behavior. And people would believe them over just some chick. So therefore, they're going to use that. So always understand that. So when I talk about things, a lot of it is from experience. I know these dudes. Get the money, man. Get the building fund. Okay. You said, how can you stop being attracted to handsome men with no money? By starting to pay for them. You have your Pygmisha stage. That's how, man. Go out and pay for them. Reach in your purse when you're out with them. That's the sickest feeling. You'll get sick of it real quick. His looks are going to fade the faster, the more you pay. I don't recommend that, but if that's the only way you're going to understand and change, then that's what you're going to have to do. And remember, think about this. If you're the one paying, guess who's the ugly one in the relationship? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's why Shira don't play. That's right. You said if they are attractive and broke, they cheat quicker. You're gonna be paying and cheated on. That's true, Coco. You say you live next to a church in the hood, and every Sunday there's cars galore. There's an Aston Martin parked. You know that's one of the deacons or the pastors, or somebody that grew up there and made it out and came back to their church because they get the respect they deserve. This local celebrity that made it out, yes. All right. Yes, y'all, I've been to all sorts of churches, hood churches, country churches. mega churches, churches where the pastor got helicopters. I've been to all different Catholic, Episcopal, Greek Orthodox, Buddhist temples. I've been to all of them. The ones where you're going to get the money is the not mega, but like the next step down from mega churches in large, rich neighborhoods. That's where you're going to find the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I have experience, trust me on this. What's your thoughts on signing prenups? Only if they're beneficial to you. Mm-hmm. You say you going to church and find your next husband, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She says, you want somebody to pay for your veneers, please help. Girl, don't get veneers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I'll tell y'all a secret. If you've ever talked to someone that has veneers, you probably won't get them. Just gonna put it like that. You want your man to pay for your nose job, girl? Go, then tell him to pay for it. Mm-hmm. You said you have veneers. Well, someone says date a dentist. There's just too much that that you have to keep up with. Let's just put it that way. If you get them, and if you're not able to keep up with it, the maintenance, the hygiene, and all that kind of good stuff, then I don't know if you should get them. I think people that very much need them, like if your teeth are throwing gang signs, then braces or Invisalign ain't gonna work. Then and veneers your only answer, then great. But some people have perfectly fine teeth and they don't need to. Okay. So if you're just getting it because people are telling you to get it on Instagram and TikTok and everybody else got it, but you don't really need it, just hold off on it. Get teeth whitening, get your teeth clean, do something that you're able to maintain and keep up naturally. Okay. But if you are just doing it like everybody went and ran and got BBLs and whatever, like if it's just for a trend, just wait a little while. Okay. I always tell people don't hop on trends like really quick unless they're absolutely necessary for your well-being. Okay. Self-care doesn't mean running to get every trend if you don't even need it. I don't agree with that part of the internet. I don't agree with running to get every trend. Like if you want to try something new and do something different, girl, get you a different fragrance, get you a different wig, but don't change something permanently on yourself because everyone else is doing it. You know what I'm saying? Get like temporary things that you can put on and take off. Those are things that you should be doing because trends change. And also, if you can't maintain certain things, it's not going to be pretty for very long. Okay. Because like a lot of ladies that went out and ran out and got plastic surgery and BBLs and all that kind of stuff, they can't maintain to keep that butt lifted up every couple of years. They can't keep going back to surgery and taking time off. So they booted on until their knees now, everywhere they go, they got to wear tight leggings or fajas everywhere to keep the booty from falling because they can't go back and get it lifted, So if you have veneers and you break a veneer or if it's connected, if you got the cheap ones, you got to go and get 5 of them replaced because one cracked. So you gotta do your research on stuff before you just hop on board of something because a lot of times people don't know that until after the fact. Brittany says she just placed one veneer and it was $1,300. Oh, See, I didn't even know how much they cost to replace. So you said get Invisalign. It's the best. Yeah. Get Invisalign and some teeth whitener and call it a day. Unless your teeth throwing gang signs. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you can afford the upkeep and the maintenance and the hygiene, then, by all means, do what you got to do. If that's what you want. But I'm saying wait, do your research, then decide. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your braces are being removed today? Okay, Lena, sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Okay, you told someone your stuff got took and he didn't offer to help you? How old is this dude? Can he offer to help you? Does he have enough money? How old is he? Someone said you'd have to do Invisalign before you got veneers if your teeth was throwing gang signs anyway. Okay, self-care doesn't include, plastic surgery. Unless, back in the old days, plastic surgery was just for people that had deformities or, injuries that altered their appearance. Now people are just running to get it to look like something else. But if that makes you feel good, great. But I'm just saying, not everyone needs it because a lot of those things are trends, and when they stop trending, then you're stuck with certain things. So just make sure you're doing things for yourself and not for trend or other people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said we competing with robots now. I'm not competing with robots. Mhm. I'm getting me one of those robots when they come out, though. If they come out within the next, 10 years, I'm gonna get me one. Today, y'all, we have a guest. Meet Body, the robot. I'm gonna program it to be a different gender each time. I need a different gender guest star. One day it's gonna have on a wig. The next day it's gonna have on like a hat. I'm gonna change its voice up. It's like now I can. You said get a conspiracy theory provider. You won't have to compete. Uh-oh. Niniru. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's funny though. He'll be too paranoid. Mm-hmm. You said I'm gonna confuse the robot by doing it. No, I won't. Just reprogram it. I'm not gonna make the robot a dusty. Y'all seen those funny memes going around and those funny like reels with the robot? I'm gonna make him read a book on how to start drop ship companies and tell him to get to work. Make me a millionaire by the morning. Make me a multi-millionaire by the morning, sir. Here go the books. This is all the information you need. These are the steps, and I get to work. Mm-hmm. Um, so like business wise, The technology is literally going to be able to make everyone rich. Okay, so think about this. Y'all know what a monopoly is? So a monopoly, if y'all don't know, I'm sure y'all do, but for those who don't, a monopoly would be like one business that gets everyone's business, and the little businesses aren't able to get it, right? So the technology is allowing people with small businesses and small online businesses put their product out there by means of advertising on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, influencers, or whatever, and dropship companies, right? So if everyone's little product is being sold in 5 different, dropship company stores, or Shopify stores, spanned it over the internet from different people, their products are going to sell just as much as like Amazon, or I mean, not Amazon, like a Walmart product is going to sell. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be the future. Everyone's going to be rich. Everyone's going to be able to make money in their sleep by getting rid of the monopolies. And even the monopolies are going to start to buy into this brand of marketing. So everybody's going to be able to be rich, but you got to understand that you can't work for other people. You got to work for yourself, basically. You got to get in to be a part of it, because, like, let's say you get $500 from your sugar daddy, right? That's not even a lot. That's low. And you go online and order bulk pens, right? You tell them, okay, I want these pens pink and white, and I want them customized to say sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay, that's going to cost you $150. You got 500. You're only spending 150. They ship them to you. You open the box and you got a bunch of these pens, like 500 pens. You can sell these pens for however much you want to sell them for, double and triple your profit money, and all that money goes to you, minus shipping if you're shipping. If you're selling them in the store or in person, no shipping. All right. So imagine doing this with other products. If you don't want to ship out nothing, if you don't want to touch nothing, all you got to do is take people's links, put them on a storefront on Shopify, and they click on it, and those people ship out their own product to whoever paid for it. And all you do is get your percent, your royalty goes into your bank account, period. So you're going to get paid. Everybody's going to be able to be rich, but you have to understand the mindset has to change to stop working for other people. That's what the robots are going to be for, to work for other people while you make money doing nothing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So a lot of the service jobs that robots are able to do are going to be taken over by that. You're going to be able to just make money off of, people's consumerism online in your sleep. Everybody's going to get paid. But you got to get the mindset right. This is going to be like the new system of like class. Are you an entrepreneur or are you a worker? Because the robot's coming for your job. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's affiliate marketing. That's drop shipping. Or you have your own business where you ship out yourself. Or you can have all three. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The more the merrier. Also, this is how you get rich in your sleep without doing much. And that's the future. That's why Walmart got to lock up all their stuff now. Because they have to sell it online with people's links. They can't come up missing if somebody puts in an order they don't have to go take from the warehouse. They got to keep close count on it. That's why your deodorant locked up now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How to put yourself back out there in the dating world. You're a flight attendant. Okay. Just go out on dates. Freestyle. Go out during the daytime. Go to the rich areas of town. Join a gym over there, you know? Same as everyone else. You don't have to be dating. You just have to be out so people can ask you out. Be seen, make friends, get into a circle of the type of people you actually want to be introduced to, like as far as men you want to meet. Okay. Someone says rich tivities. Yes. Go do some rich tivities. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go do some charity work. Go to some galas, some fundraisers. It's that time of year again. You know, go do all the things that's going to put you in the environment of where you're going to meet certain types of people. All right. So whatever y'all want to do, y'all are going to be able to do it, sell it, market it, create it, and get paid on it. That's going to be the future. So I got to get out of, worker mindset and get into entrepreneurial mindsets. Multiple income streams. Hi, Shira. A married guy who I was talking to. Okay. He's 32. Would spend about $200 to $300 a month on gifts for me, but when I asked him to give me $500 a month for bills, he said no. I cut him off. Okay, he's too young and he ain't got the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Too young, ain't got the money. I mean, 32, he's barely making it. What does he do for a living? I know he got a boss. I know he got bills where he can't afford you. He hasn't made it up to the high earning status yet. Too young. Okay. Does he have a boss? Does he own his own business? Is he rich? Is he just barely making it? Does he have to pay for his car note, his bills, his apartment, his house, or whatever? His food? How much is his paycheck every month? Does he live paycheck to paycheck? Does he have multiple streams of income? He can't afford to do that. You say he's a chemical sales manager. Okay. So look up how much money he makes for that position. You can look at chemical sales manager salary for that company. Go on his company website. Tell you how to get the salary. Usually they'll have job listings, or you can look up the salary of a chemical sales manager at such and such company. See how much he makes. Then you know where he lives, you know how much rent or mortgage is perhaps in that area, then utilities, then his car note, and see how much he got left. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said if he's married, his wife might be watching his bank account and not able to sneak extra money. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what the ATM is for. He lives in California. They just purchased a $800,000 house. Okay, well, he can't pay you, ma'am. He got to pay mortgage. He's still building? Okay. Girl, he can't afford you right now. He's got to pay for his house. Anyway, but if you get about 2 or 3 of them, then you'd have the money you need. Or find one that's able to give you more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me read some. Did I miss a question? Okay, I got it. And you said he lives in California? Okay, that's not a lot of money in California. Like, $800,000 house in California is like probably a 2-bedroom, right? A 1 or 2-bedroom house in Texas. I guess, I don't know. I guess it depends on the city. In Texas, you can get a mansion for that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In Texas, you can get a mansion for 800,000 with gates, automatic gates. Girl, I don't even know why people do that. Like, I guess if you're from there and you don't know it, that's home to you. But if you can, like, especially if you work from home and you choose to live there, you got to have a lot of money to live nice in California. But if you work from home, that's why a lot of people are buying real estate in certain states, because you can literally get a mansion with gardens and trees and fountains and gates and all that kind of stuff for what you'd be paying the same thing in California to live in like a 1-bedroom or a 2-bedroom. It's crazy. All right. There's this one road that you can drive down, and like you can tell these people are coming from California because they're building huge giant mansions on the land, and they're literally building their dream homes. Okay? Dream homes out here. And this is like the 4th largest city. So we have lots of surrounding suburbs and everything. So you're still able to go luxury shopping. You're still getting 5-star restaurants. You're still getting, all the sports teams, arenas, and everything. It's crazy. Advice on that man that hates you for no reason. It doesn't matter, because why would you care? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Angelus, why would you care? That's my question to you. Think about that for a second. The answer is in the question. Stop caring. How to be more obsessed with self. Invest in yourself. Okay. Now, if you don't have a lot of money, you can invest in yourself in different ways. Invest time, energy, effort. Literally everything is free these days unless it's a product. Okay. So let's say you need to invest more into your looks. Well, there's videos online that teach you how to do your makeup. There's workout videos, yoga videos, fashion wardrobe videos to get your looks together, shop your own closet videos, make your outfit videos, all that stuff's free. Just type it in on the search bar. All those things are free. Invest time and energy into your self-improvement. So let's say you're going to watch 5 videos a day to self-improve yourself. One of my videos, of course, put that number 1. Then maybe a makeup tutorial video or a skincare video, or a fashion like outfit put together video or something. And maybe a workout video or a meditation video or something. I don't know. Whatever you need, whatever you put together. Do 5 self-care and self-improvement videos a day. Okay. That's how you can invest in yourself and put yourself as a priority. And then you're going to make it a habit to start doing those things on a daily basis. Okay. I can't just throw on anything. My outfit got to look good. I don't even care if it's sweatpants. Okay. I'm putting it with a cute, photo tee, a nice accessory, a cute jean jacket, and some cute shoes. I'm not just going to throw on a bonnet and go out the house with my pajamas. I'm putting together my comfortable outfit to where it looks chic. You know what I'm saying? So you know, stylist videos, okay? The hairstyle videos, wig videos, I don't know. If you're going to spend money, some of those videos are going to definitely offer people's products, which goes back, to everybody earning their own money. So let's say, okay, they offered a hair product that you think would look good on your hair. Okay. You could invest a couple of dollars and buy your hair product that you say, okay, well, that looks nice. But you're going to invest more time and energy into yourself above products. The products come if you need them. So invest time into yourself. There's so much free stuff online these days. You don't need to hire people if you could learn. Now, if you can't master those techniques, maybe then you could hire somebody. But you can at least try. Mm-hmm. And teach your daughters this too, if y'all have daughters. And you could teach sons too, instead of like, self-care videos. They could do like finance videos, how to start business videos, how to be a gentleman videos, all that kind of stuff. But as far as, there's so many people on YouTube that can help you level up. What do you invest in yourself? Time and energy, ma'am. Time and energy. I'm leveling up to your best self. And then maybe start your own business once you start getting money from men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Do you think nails say expensive even this? I don't know. Like, it just depends on what type of nails you get. I think it depends on what type of man you're dating. It depends on what type of style you have. So, for example, some people have nails because they don't want to worry about their nails being uneven or chipping or, cracking, because they're just too busy to worry about that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some people keep their nails very short and just a clear coat of, nail polish on it, so they don't have to worry about it. Some people like extravagant nails, some people don't. I like to keep, short nails now because I'm busy and I don't want cracked nails. I do what I do online, and I don't want to have to worry about it every couple of days if it's going to chip or break or whatever. So it just depends on your schedule and what you're using them for, the type of look you're going for. I don't know if it says expensive or not, but nails do cost money. They even have press-on nails now with this gel coat that you put under it, and then you put it under the UV light, and it keeps your nails on for about a week without like popping off. So if you don't know that, you don't have to just use nail glue anymore. They have the gel polish that you could put under the press on. Then you press it on. Then you put it under the UV light, and it hardens into a gel. And then it stays on for like a week or 2 weeks, depending on, what you're doing. So you got those on right now? See? But see, a lot of people don't know that. Gel X, exactly. A lot of people don't know about that. And that's why it's good to like watch different product videos, review videos, nail videos, and all that kind of stuff. So if you want, you can get cheap nails online, get that Gel X stuff, and get your manicure on for like less than $10 or less than $5 if you already got the polish. Like if you want something really natural, you can get something like this. Put it on them nails after you do the Gel X, and you're done. You're set for about 2 weeks or a week. Or you can get some different colors or whatever. Mm-hmm. You say you're stay on 2 weeks with Gel X? Okay. Thank you, Erica. You said my elixirs are amazing. I appreciate that. You said you'll go find some. This is fun. Yeah, see? And if you don't like them, you could take them right off by soaking them in like acetone or just waiting, like putting a bunch of oil on it and just popping them off. I don't know. But they give you instructions also, so don't worry about it. Those UV lights are so cheap now. You can buy them on Temu for $1, $2. Okay. You said get gel polish and lamp off Shein for $5. Okay, Storm, sprinkle, sprinkle, yes. I haven't used those yet because I get my nails done, but if I ever stop getting them done, then I'll probably use that Gel X. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira looking like a snack. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Self-care products you can pretty much buy anywhere for any budget. Someone said Temu is the plug. Well, wherever you can buy your stuff from, whatever your budget, as long as you're taking care of yourself, that's all that matters. Okay, you should go to professional to get gel. Gel can cause contact dermatitis if it touches your skin. Okay. Coco Mocha is trying to help us, y'all. She's trying to tell us, be careful, don't get that stuff on your skin. Okay, or go to a professional. Thank you, girl. What? You said how to get past looks? Go work a double shift and clock in. And work a double shift for 2 weeks. That's how you get past looks, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go somewhere and work 12 plus hours and still don't have enough to pay your bills. Go to a store you can't afford and watch people shop. I'm trying to help y'all. Look, I'm giving y'all some exercises, okay? Go to one of the most expensive stores in your area and just watch people shop. Like it ain't nothing. Go try on a few items. Do what you got to do. I don't know. All right. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all some secrets. They're not secrets, but I'm just going to give y'all some stuff that I've witnessed. I've seen very pretty young girls like 20, 21, 22, 23. They're cute. They're with their cute boyfriends. They're at Forever 21. They're at Old Navy. They're shopping. They're looking cute. They got their little, outfits together. They're really pretty and they're cute. Okay. Then I see some girls that are at Chanel, Saks, Nordstrom, etc., etc. Now, their boyfriends look a little different than the girls who are cute and pretty and they're Forever 21. Their boyfriends look a little different. All right. That's all I'm going to tell you. So, if you want to get over looks, go and people watch at luxury stores. Go work a 12-hour shift and still can't shop at them luxury stores. If your goal is not shopping at luxury stores, then go to the dealership. Go to a car dealership. If you don't care about cars, go to an open house in a neighborhood you want to live in. Just go walk around it. Go see how you wish you could live. Okay? Then look at the neighbors. See what them husbands look like. See what them wives look like. Go walk around the rich area of town. See who's out doing yoga at 9 o'clock in the morning instead of in rush hour traffic, trying to rush to work to clock in on time. All right, go people watch for a little while if you still hung up on looks. Go to the rich side of town. Go to the luxury shops during the weekday and see who's out there shopping, and wonder what their husbands look like. Oh, Amy, sprinkle. Hi, you're dating an attorney, owner of 2 law firms. He's really into me. Been on 5 dates and he hasn't provided help me, but built courage to ask for money. Okay, sprinkle. He's the owner of 2 law firms, hasn't spent any money. Ask him to take you shopping. Ask him to buy you something. Ask him. All right. You haven't built up the courage to ask him, but you've been on 5 dates. You've had a long time. He owns law firms. He got it, girl. What he gonna tell you? No, he should like you enough by now to do it. Just ask him, say, you know what? I really need some new outfits for fall. You know, will you take me shopping? And say it in a nice, sweet way and look at him like this. And see what he says. I mean, he might just give you his credit card and say, well, just order what you want online, or here, take the card. You know, no big deal. Closed mouths don't get fed. If he likes you enough, he gonna do it. I'm not afraid to ask. I'm not afraid to say nothing. Give me something too. I want this. Take me shopping. Give me your credit card. I don't care, because if the answer is no, I don't care. I'll go talk to somebody else. That's how you got to be. Don't mind. Like, if they know you're bold enough to ask something like that, they know you're bold enough to go get it somewhere else too. And that you probably gotten it somewhere else in the past, and that's what you expect now in the present. Okay? So it's just like a child. You take that child to the store, and every time you go to the store, or every time you take that child to the store, you buy it a toy or some candy. Every time he goes to the store, it's going to ask. The baby's going to ask, Mama, can I have this? Mama, can I have that? Now, if the child goes to the store with a whole nother person, they still going to ask. They still going to ask. Auntie, can I have this? Auntie, can I have that? Why? Because going to the store means you get something, right? No matter who you going out with, they are providers. Treat them like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said, should you cut off a best friend if they're always gone like 80% of the time? I don't really go around thinking about cutting people off. I just don't care enough. If they're not around, then find something else to do with your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what this generation is doing. Like, do y'all make lists of people that y'all need to cut off, or do y'all just go about your business? Like, are y'all making lists of people that you need to block, or do you just ignore them and go about your business? Because being unbothered, it's not caring about blocking or cutting people off. It's about just going about your business and ignoring. You know, if that's what y'all call cutting off, then I guess I agree. Okay, I don't care who you cut off, ma'am. If you don't want to deal with them, don't deal with them. That's what we used to do in the old days. Okay, I'm not answering my phone. I don't care. I'm not looking at that text message. Delete, delete, delete. I don't care. I don't feel like being bothered. I'm not going to be bothered. I don't have to block no one. I don't have to cut no one off. If I want to deal with you, I'll answer the phone like we best friends still. If I hadn't talked to you in 3 weeks and you called me or text me and I've ignored you. You might call me the fourth week. I might answer with a nice voice. Hey, what's up? Where you been? Why? Because that's my free will. Just because you have a phone or a device doesn't mean you have to answer everybody's call. Or text. Remember who owns the technology. You, not the other way around. Back in the old days, before people had cell phones, you had to be home to get a call. There wasn't no text messaging. You had to wait to get a letter in the mailbox for somebody to text you something or send you a fax. Okay? Nowadays, people are in their feelings and offended and trying to block people and cut them off because they don't answer their text. Ma'am, it's their free will not to answer that. Technology is not a way to harass people. It's a way to communicate with people. If you're harassing people, if they're not giving you the attention that you think you deserve, then get it somewhere else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling y'all because I'm one of the first generation. I'm one of the last generations that can tell y'all what it was like before social media, before cell phones, before all of this. This is how I stay unbothered, because I was born when you didn't have to be bothered if you didn't want to. So take this from me. You got a choice, whether you realize it or not. You have an option. You got a choice. That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said 80s babies, girl, 70s babies. I'm old. Savannah said she used to leave her phone off the hook. Okay, you get that sound. Y'all remember that sound? Girl, I had the rotary phone. Like every time you mess up, you got to start over. Push that little clear button down. Like, man, I messed up. If your finger was too fat, you had to use a pencil. If you could see, you had to get the magnifying glasses or the reading glasses. Is that a tooth? When you were a little kid, y'all remember the Pac-Man game? They used to call like the operator because it would go like you have reached, and that's the same sound that Pac-Man used to make on the video game. So our parents would be like, y'all want to call Pac-Man? And so they would pick up the phone and dial the operator number, and it would go and it would sound like the voice on the Pac-Man game or the little sound on the Pac-Man game. Those are entertainment, okay? In the old days, because we didn't have internet. They used to have these phone numbers that you could call, and it would say like some message to you. Your parents would call it, and it would say, "Hi," and then it would insert your name, such and such. Happy birthday to you. I hear it's a special day for you. We didn't have internet. We had them stupid things. Okay. So you said, remember 411? Exactly. You had to call information to get information. We actually had to print out, well, before they even had internet maps, we had to use real maps or get directions, call the place and be like, hey, how do you get to your store? And then we had to write it down. It was sad. But we didn't know any other way, That's why we stay unbothered, because everything now is super easy to us. Thank you, D. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Toys R Us did the birthday calls. Exactly. What was his name? The little giraffe. Did you believe in the technocracy? I don't even know what that is. You was 411 operator for Verizon back in 04. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah, these days people are like, should I block this person? Girl, back in the old days, yes, we just took the phone off the hook where we didn't want to be bothered. Okay. We didn't block people. We just said somebody else was on the phone and it was busy, or oh, I forgot to click over, or oh, I was asleep, or somebody else was on the phone. You know, it was that easy. Now people want you to be at their beck and call every 5 seconds. No, ma'am. No, sir. You said, should you break no contact? See, same questions. Okay, let me tell y'all what we did back in the old days when we were ignoring somebody. We was out with somebody else on their birthday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how bad we were. In the old days, she said, should she break contact? It's no contact. It's his birthday this Saturday. No, ma'am, you need to go out with a whole nother man on his birthday. That's how you get this self-esteem. That's how you get this attitude. Okay. Why should you be the one to bend because it's his birthday? He's still a man. He still need to chase you on his birthday, after his birthday, whatever. Y'all too nice. We didn't even call it no contact back there. You know what we called it? The other one. Oh, we out with the other one. We don't need to contact him because I'm too busy with them. Or, you know, we're too busy on doing our own thing. Okay. We don't call it no contact. We busy. Y'all are making it too conscious. Y'all are making it too much about them instead of about you. That's where y'all mess up. The whole point of the internet, the whole point of selfies, the whole point of YouTube, the whole point of social media is supposed to be about you. But y'all making it about them. You understand? So y'all got to switch that up. How to level up while stuck living with a Dusty. I just explained this earlier. You need to find some good YouTube channels, some good videos to level yourself up for free. Makeup tutorials, fashion videos, hair videos, my videos, of course. You can do workout videos. Do what you can for free for now. Then, you know, start investing into yourself with, you know, whatever you want to buy or whatnot. And then when you outgrow that Dusty and you're able to, you know, replace and do better, then do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is the philosophy you hold what? With for Dusties, the same for family members with Dusty characteristics. Characteristics. Well, family and people on the outside. Okay. So Dusty's on the outside, they want to take from you, right? They want you to pay half. They want you to do the most for the least. Okay. So that's outside Dusties. Okay. Anyone in your family that's trying to take advantage of you in that way, and you don't want to be taken advantage of in that way, you still have the free will to say, no, thank you. I'm unable to do that. Okay. Uh-oh, Coco, sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you text him again? He gave you $5K on Saturday and then called you yesterday to meet again, but I was half asleep when we spoke. Then he didn't text you back until later when I texted him. He's married, by the way. Okay, 5K, he's married, girl. He's good. He's used to how women are and how they think. So definitely, He'll text you back, ma'am. He's married as soon as he get bored. Thank you, Tamika. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, that's the good thing about married men. They'll text you back as soon as they get bored. All right. Especially if they've invested money into you, they'll text you back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And remember, he's married, so he wants the chase. Remember that. All right. And I know some of y'all be getting mad when I be telling women how to deal with married dudes, but it's damn, it's going to be another chick. Because the married dudes ain't acting married, so you might as well. So a lot of women don't realize you don't have to sleep with them. You can just get their money. If you don't believe in none of that stuff, just get the money because they're going to give it to another girl. If it ain't you. It's not like they're going to say, oh, well, since she won't deal with me, I'm going to stop doing this altogether. No, he's just going to go on to the next one and give her the money that he could have gave you. That could have started your business. Okay. Why pass that up when you can thrive off of it? You're not going to be with that person, most likely. They're not going to leave, most likely. You're just collecting funds because they're going to give it to somebody. Why not you? You know, like, honestly, y'all don't realize this. What y'all are thinking about, and I understand. Y'all are thinking about, well, what if you were their wife? What if you were their wife? Okay, if you were their wife and your man was out there acting single, but you were living your best life, getting your stuff, doing what you want to do, would you really care? What if their wife married them only for their money and they don't care what they're doing? Have you ever thought about that? Just think about it. Okay. You see, that would be you, Miss B? Okay. You said, well, it's not women's fault. Men don't have morals. Exactly. So just let them do what they got to do. They're going to do it anyway. You said, unless he's using her money. Yeah, hopefully they're not doing that. You said, wife is collecting evidence. We are helping her get half of the bag. Y'all are so silly. Either way, you know, I'm sure the wife is good. I'm sure the wife is good. Especially if he's got money. Okay. A guy sent you $800 and we haven't met. Good for you, man. Get your money, B. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You wouldn't care at all because I'll be doing me too. Exactly. See, some of y'all don't realize this. Y'all remember what channel y'all are on. Y'all need to remember what channel y'all on. Not a relationship channel, a finance channel. We buy our money. Relationships must be beneficial. Okay? We're not about certain things over here. Over there, wherever them people are that's trying to fix your relationship or make sure you have a good communicating relationship that's thriving and healthy, that's not me over here. That ain't us. All right. We already know that's a bunch of rigmarole. Over here, we buy our money and building ourselves and getting our businesses started and making our way and stacking our bags. Okay. Once you've stacked all your bags, got your money, got your whatever, if you want to focus on fixing or creating or maintaining or having some type of whatever relationship, then do it afterwards. But you got to get the bag first. Okay? I'm trying to help y'all. You said wife probably don't like him. Girl, the more of his money I spend, the happier I am. I don't care. He can be timed out. Okay. How to create and build a bond with a man. Actually make him fall for you and attach to you through social media. Make him spend money. Still, always. Send him Zoom meeting links. Talk to him on Zoom. whatever, FaceTime, whatever y'all be doing, and send him links to pay for stuff. Get his credit card number. The more he invests in you, the more he's going to like you because he's spending money on you. Got to get him to spend. Think about this. If you have a bill and you keep paying towards it, let's say you got some streaming services and you're paying for streaming services, right? You're going to watch those services. If you're paying for a gym membership, hopefully you're going to go to the gym, right? If you're investing and paying for something, you're going to use it, right? You're going to be like, okay, well, since I'm paying for it, I might as well do what I need to do. So if he's literally giving you money, if he's paying your bills, if he's doing all of these things, he's going to give you the time and energy because he's investing in you. That's why you got to get him to pay. Clothes, bills, money, gifts, all of those. So just think he's sitting around bored one day. He's like, dang, I spent so much money on this girl. Let me call her. Or, hey, dang, I bought this lady a nice, piece of jewelry. Let me go see what she's up to. Instead of, oh, I didn't do nothing for this chick but buy her dinner and talk on the phone with her. Let me go call this other chick. So you got to think of it like that. You need a sprinkle poster for your room. You already got a t-shirt. Sprinkle. Okay. Anyway. This man loves you so much. Should I ask him for his credit card? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle. You should. He gonna tell you yes. Should we still try to meet wealthy men while we're on vacation? No, honestly, when you're on vacation, a wealthy man should be paying for that already. You should be having fun, relaxing, doing what you do. If you bump into some wealthy guys, great. But I'm not trying to meet people that aren't going to be living in proximity. You know what I'm saying? So unless they're going to send you money online, I don't know. Sprinkle. Unless they got their own plane and they can fly back and forth, or their yacht, ma'am. You got a yacht, you got a plane. I can get to you. They can fly you out the correct way on their own jet, or boat you out on their own yacht. Think about this, ladies. Getting flown out, remember, versus getting flown out on their own jet or a private jet. Okay, y'all know all them people that be taking pictures on that fake private jet background or taking pictures on a setup that looks like a private jet. Imagine really being on one that they sent for you instead of using their credit card points to fly you out to their city. Imagine the difference. Okay. You said now we get beamed out. Yeah, we're gonna get beamed out too with the aliens. But imagine the difference. Mm-hmm. Is it bad to have pick me friends when you try to level up? As long as they're not dragging you down. You said she was showing our age. I know, right? I know. Never settle for a dusty or let him drag you down. Please don't do that. Yes, don't do that. The reason why I talk so bad about being flown out is because I literally have those point options on my credit card. Like, it's like if you spend a certain amount of money on your credit card every month, you get points towards airfare. So it's not like you're spending any money at all. So it's not a flex. It's like a coupon code. It's like free shipping. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling y'all, ladies, unless they're flying you to a destination of your choosing, some island, some resort, something nice, like that actually costs real money, it's not a flex. That's why I'm like, why? It's just a couple of credit card points. It's just, it's not right. I want to help y'all. You say you pay your rent when you get points. Okay, you see? When you get a credit card, depends on what kind you get. You got the option to choose whether you want to collect points for shopping, cash back, or towards travel. Okay. And like every time you spend on your credit card, you get points towards one of those things or whatever. So let's say you pay your bills with your credit card. You go out to eat with your credit card. You go shopping with your credit card. After you reach a certain amount, they're going to say, hey, you have your points. You want to use them, cash them out, save them, use them for travel, what you want to do. Okay, this is what these men are doing. They're saying, hey, you want to fly out? I got points, basically. And it's free for them. It's free shipping. So it's not really a flex unless you ain't never been on a plane or have never been anywhere in your life or whatever. It's not a flex. It's free points on a credit card. So that's why I don't really condone getting flown out unless it's to a destination of your choosing. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your best friend won't tell she's talking to some dude and went on a date with. After that, she'll be telling me, usually won't respond to my messages until 2 or 3 days. I'm jealous. Honestly, y'all are too she doesn't want to give you her all that business just in case she doesn't like the guy or if there's nothing to tell. You know what I'm saying? Then if she deems him worthy, then she's going to tell you about him. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not telling everybody everything if it's not anything to tell. Okay. Men don't do that either. So she's just making sure that he's worthy enough of telling you about, because most of the time some of these dudes ain't. And you can't, y'all need to stop taking stuff personally. That's one thing I'm going to tell y'all. Younger people, stop taking everything personally. It's not always a personal thing. It's more than that sometimes. Just stop taking every single thing personally, and you'll be a lot healthier and stress-free. Okay, is a man too busy to text you? If he don't like you, yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he don't like you, he surely is there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is the best dust repellent? Knowledge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. High self-esteem, self-worth, confidence. Those are the biggest dust blockers ever. Mm-hmm. I definitely learned that from Shira. Don't take everything personal. Exactly. I need to stop doing that. It's crazy. Thank you, Tamika. Okay. I think I forgot to say thank you because you sent me your. Okay. Mm-hmm. You definitely learn that Shira, don't take everything personal. Exactly. It's not all about you all the time. People have their own lives and their own reasons for doing things. And sometimes they're not thinking about your feelings when they're making their decisions. And people need to realize that. This is why a lot of people don't have friends. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Because there are some people out here that literally take everything personally, and that's draining. So that's why a lot of people don't have close friends, or they let their friends go. Because if you're going to take every single thing personally and y'all are supposed to be friends, that's too much work for a friendship. That's too much energy being drained because someone doesn't know how to control their emotions. So a lot of people don't realize this, but this is why some people don't have a lot of friends or don't want friends or excuse themselves from friends. Because if people are taking everything personally, that's a whole nother job that you're not getting paid for. So either have emotional intelligence and maturity, or find someone else who wants to deal with that mess. That's the best thing I could tell y'all. Okay. All right. And also, when y'all get to a certain age, when people get to a certain age, y'all's friendships are going to develop into something more mature rather than childish. When you're young, your friends are going to be more childish as far as like, oh girl, tell me what he did, call me, do this, text me back. Blah, 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 blah. When you get older, you start getting busy. You start getting a life of your own. You can't tell your friend every detail of your life anymore. And they may not be involved in it either, you know. So you gotta mature with age with your friendships. And if y'all are unable to do that and y'all are taking everything too personally, well, you might need a little break until you mature emotionally and understand that relationships evolve and change, and they're not going to be the same if you've had a friendship from childhood. They're not going to stay the same. Mm-hmm. I'd rather be alone than share my deep mind with a dusty friend. Okay. You say he didn't give you his credit card number, so you blocked him. Girl, why you block him? See, that's y'all too quick to block people. Girl, he needs time to fester and think about it while you ignore him so he can call you back or text you back with his credit card number. Y'all be blocking people too quick. That's why they can't change their mind and come back and give you what you wanted. Sometimes people need to think about stuff. They'll tell you no, then they'll start seeing that you're not responding, that you're ignoring them. Then the chase is on. Then you're going to say, okay, well, the only way I can impress her now or to get her attention back is to give her this credit card number. So therefore, when y'all suddenly just block people because they told you no or rejected you, I understand that you may be trying to protect yourself and your feelings and your ego. But remember, people can come back and change their mind and give you exactly what you wanted more if you just have patience. Okay? That's why I don't really care about no block. Unless someone's literally harassing you, you shouldn't block them because they can't come back and give you more. Remember, it's not rejection. It's a temporary no until they change their mind and start chasing you again because you're the prize. Okay? You said women that block can't survive in this game. Exactly. Like, I'm not blocking nobody. You coming back with more money for me. You coming back with my own credit card that you gonna pay for. All right. So therefore, y'all need to stop taking everything so personally. This is just what I was talking about. Y'all need to stop thinking everything is a rejection. It's a pause. It's a maybe. Because people can always change their minds, especially when they have to chase you. And everything they'll do is to get you back. The chase. It's part of the chase. Y'all have to stop that. Okay? So let's say you ask some dude to give you his credit card and he said no. Now he's trying to figure out how he could talk to you. Well, then he's thinking, and now he's lonely. Now he's like, well, maybe I can get you your own credit card. Or maybe I'll pay for a cart. Or maybe how much money do you know? Now he can't even tell you that because you blocked him because you fear rejection. Remember who the prize is. And you never fear rejection because you could go somewhere else to get it. And if they should happen to change their mind while you're going somewhere else to get it, now you have double. Now you got double. You see? Y'all are blocking, literally blocking your own blessings. Because that man will change his mind if he really likes you. You said rejection is redirection to a real provider. Exactly. So stop blocking everyone so quickly because they rejected you. It's not rejection if you're the prize. It's just a no. Okay. You said, what if you insult them? Okay, there's some men like that, man. Sprung. I insult people all the time. They like it. It means you care. If you care enough to insult someone, it means you actually care. You know? Like, especially if you're in a relationship. If you're in a relationship, if you're talking to somebody and you tell them something, it takes emotions to insult. Unless you do it on a regular basis, then you could do it to anybody. But like if you're in a relationship with somebody or if you're dating someone, that's an emotional response. It's an insult. So, So I'm gonna tell y'all ladies, stop blocking everybody. It's not rejection. It's a temporary no until they change their mind and start chasing you. Because you're going to be busy doing other stuff and consciously ignoring them, consciously leaving them their messages unread, consciously allowing them to get in their feelings and chase you and give in. Okay? Because they can't do that if they're blocked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, men, all the men that I've like being insulted. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All the men that I've known, they don't care. They think it's funny and cute. All right. If your celebrity crush accidentally responded to you on social media, actually, I thought you said accidentally. I was like, what? Accidentally? How'd that happen? Actually responds to you on social media. How do you respond to him? Well, are you a fan? Do you know? Oh, you said he's a celebrity crush. Girl, treat him like everybody else. What the heck is this? Cat videos. Treat him like a normal person, man. I'm always gonna tell y'all that. I mean, you can be nice, you can be a little extra, but don't treat them like some weird thing. Just do an emoji or something, or say like 2 words or whatever. Don't type a whole paragraph. Emoji or like a few words, like Oh, wow. Very nonchalant. Oh, wow. Um, do men lack self-respect if they came back after I cheat? No, they like the chase and the challenge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. True, they don't read long texts. Okay, yeah. Couple of 2 words. You good. So you're the one for them, man. They're willing to chase you after that. You're their dream woman. They want to win you. Exactly. Is that my hair or a wig? That's my hair. Thank you. Celebrity or not, you're still the prize. Remember and act like it. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 44. He's 52. Business owner. Divorced. Is he too young? I took your advice and leveled up and lost weight. I'm 160 down. Okay, Miss 215. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all are basically the same age as far as, y'all are basically the same age. I know that's a lot of difference to you, but y'all are basically the same age in his mind. I'm just gonna let you know. That's not old enough for a 44-year-old. That's like y'all are the same age. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if he really, really, really likes you, he'll spend. Okay? If he likes you 10 times more, he's gonna spend, he's gonna do what you need him to do. But I think in a man's mind, he's basically dating someone in his own age range. If that's true, why would you announce it? Attention is crazy weak. What? I can't. Y'all must be talking to each other in the comments over here. How can you level up? You tired? Okay, do what you can. Look your best every time you leave your house. Okay. Somebody asking you what celebrity you need to know. Girl, she don't want to tell. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you be offended if someone told me they're not looking for a relationship? No, you should understand that they're telling you the truth. And when men tell women, I'm not looking for a relationship, you know what that means? I don't want to be with you. It means they'll use you, but they're not going to do anything else. And if you agree, remember, it takes two. If you agree to that, understand that. All right? Make sure they got money though, still. Anyway, don't deal with that broke regardless. He don't want to be claimed. Don't claim him. Mm-hmm. Scarlett, you said have you tried Chanel? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Chanel skincare products? Girl, you need good old Vaseline then, girl. None of that expensive stuff is working for you. Get you some. Good old Vaseline, ma'am. Mm-hmm. He said that he don't want to be saved. Don't save him. Yeah. Like it's a new day. It's a new era. We don't care. Like women don't care if that man is trying to be in a relationship or not. Like, does he got some money? Is he trying to spend? Is he giving you something you actually want? Mm-hmm. A lot of people say that, so you don't expect much out of them. Okay, so listen. I would flip the script and like, especially if he had money. It's like, oh, don't worry. I just want you to take me shopping. I ain't looking for no relationship either. Just take me to the mall. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if his friend groups obviously know why you're with him? Well, then they understand, and that's okay because they know why he's with you. Okay, it goes both ways. Y'all keep forgetting that. Y'all keep forgetting it. His friend group knows that you're with him because he's paid, and his friend group also knows why he's with you because you look good. It goes both ways. So what if his friend group knows that he's only with you because of how you look? And there you go. Y'all are too self-conscious and take everything personally. They know the deal. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said money does bring happiness for sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, people that say that money doesn't buy happiness. Okay, thank you. Let me discuss this real quick because I'm getting ready to wrap this up. Money doesn't buy happiness. It buys experiences. It buys time. It buys freedom. It buys things that allow you to feel good. Okay, which results to happiness. Okay, so money can't literally buy a temporary emotion, which is happiness, but it can contribute to it in a major way. So you said money frees you from the rat race. So, yes, definitely think about that. It offers freedom, security, getting the things that make you smile and go into the places you actually want to go, dressing how you want to dress, being able to put yourself together the way you want to put yourself together, which overall gives you a better feeling of well being when you wake up in the morning. It gives you less stress, less worry. It helps in so many ways, helps your family, your children to thrive, helps your children to thrive even more and have higher goals to reach for, higher expectations. So it does help. It does bring about a lot of things that contribute to happiness. Okay. You said money's not going to make you sad. True, it's not. It's going to make you happy and it's going to help you live your best life, and your children live y'all's best life. Okay. You said many people have negative things to say about money, typically don't utilize it correctly. That's true. Or they don't have it and they just want something um, without having to put in work, you know. Now, your definition of happiness can be totally different from the next person's definition of happiness. If your definition of happiness is another man or another person making you feel happy about yourself and your life, that's where you're confused, because you're already supposed to be happy, and whoever's in your life is supposed to add happiness to it. See? So if you're not understanding what true happiness really is from the start, money is not going to help you, because you're always going to be looking outside for someone else to make you happy. And even if that someone else has money and they can't make you happy, it's because you're not happy already. And you look outside for happiness instead of within. So if you're looking within for happiness and you're always happy, or you can make yourself happy without anyone else having to do anything, and let's say they give you some money and you're already happy, they may not be the best person in the world. They may not make you happy. They may not be as considerate to your feelings. But if you are already happy and they're not doing the most, at least they're giving you money to make yourself even happier. Because you know why? Most people that are self-aware and smart and love themselves don't need another person to make them happy. They are already happy. You see? So unless you are looking outside of self for happiness, you're never going to find it, not even in money. You got to find it within yourself, and then the money adds to it. Okay? Y'all have these women looking around, walking around, looking for a man to make them happy. Just give me the money. I'm already happy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm good over here. Y'all do whatever y'all need to do. Just hand me the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So whenever you hear someone say money doesn't make you happy, you already know that person looks outside of themselves for happiness, and they don't understand. So you gotta teach it to them. See, they think they're teaching you something, but really you're gonna teach them something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I like when people try to school you, Shira, not knowing that you know how to turn lead into gold. Yep. How not to get your feelings hurt in a relationship. Oh, that's a good question. How long do I have? Okay. How not to get your feelings hurt in a relationship. First of all, you don't put in any emotional, you don't put in any emotional value into that relationship unless they've already put it into you times 10. So I've explained this so many times. The man got to like you way, way more. That means he has to be emotionally attached to you first in a major way for you to even get this much emotional attachment to him, right? So do you think a man who's 10 times emotionally invested in you and you're only 1% invested in him, do you think that's going to hurt your feelings if he does something wrong? You think that's going to hurt? What's going to hurt more? When he does something wrong and then you say, well, I'm done with you. And he is emotionally attached to you times 10 versus your emotional attachment times 1. Who's really going to be hurt? All right. So if you become emotionally attached times 10 and he's only emotionally attached times 1, it's easier for you to get hurt. Right? So you have to save your emotions. 1 for every times 10. So he likes you. He tells you he loves you. He says, oh, you're the one, da, da, da. You say, okay, well, I guess you're okay. I kind of like you too. You know, I like you. I like spending time with you too. So he's told you he loves you. He told you he want to take care of you. He told you you're the one. And you've only said, I like spending time with you. You're fun. That's the balance you need, ma'am. Otherwise, he will hurt your feelings because you've invested more emotionally than he has. And he's less likely to hurt your feelings if he's more emotionally invested in you than you are to him. So keep the balance correct. Okay? You got to stop caring as much. That's it. And if you can't do that, you need more than one. Spread your care. How to know he likes you more? Some pretend, okay, they got to spend. It's called investing. You can't get around that. The one, he invests in you financially, buying you gifts, taking you to where you want to go, giving you money. That's how you can tell. You can't pretend that. Oh, the Yoruba goddess in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I see you all the time. I see you every day. I see you under all my comments. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I saw Goddess Wild Red in the house too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. See, actions, not words. Exactly. That's how you know. Okay. Mm-hmm. Men will go above and beyond for you if they like you enough. That's true. I think a lot of you ladies have not experienced a man that really likes you to understand this fully because you're only going for looks. All right. Let me tell y'all something. If you're a cute girl, you can get a man that looks good all day, every day, right? That's easy, right? But how are they going to treat you? And also, are you going to know exactly how it ever feels for someone to like you 10 times more? You're not going to get that if the guy that you're with is just as attractive as you. You're not going to ever get to feel that. So just for experimental purposes, why don't you get with someone that you wouldn't normally get with, just as an experiment, that likes you 10 times more and see how it goes. You know, you could still date the cute one on the side. Don't let the other one find out. But just experiment for a second and say, you know what? I'm going to see what SheRaSeven talking about. Let me go see what it's like to be like times 10. Just go see what it feels like. You ain't got to stay there. You ain't got to be there forever. Just go see what it feels like. And now people will say, okay, well, you've never felt what it's felt like to be in love. Because I always tell people I'm in love with myself. I know what it feels like to be in love. But being in love with another person, being stupid for another person, being dumb for another person, reaching in my purse for a grown everybody man, another person, chasing behind someone, looking at their phone 24/7, trying to see if somebody, I don't want to feel it. Constantly worried about why they didn't text you, why they didn't call you, why they ain't home. I don't want to feel that. You want to feel that? I want to feel somebody that likes me times 10 and doing the most. That's what I want to feel. I'm already in love with myself. I need them to be in love with the times 10. So go see what that feels like. Y'all asking me how to boost your self-esteem? That's one of the ways. Can you imagine, ladies, how high your self-esteem would rise up if some dude was treating you 10 times better than your last dude? Your last man? Could you imagine how that would feel? How that would boost your confidence level? And y'all have, there are stories in the comments throughout these videos that of women who has happened, you know, who's that has happened to. So one chick went from dating a Dusty to dating a millionaire, a multimillionaire, who bought her businesses, houses, cars. Okay. She went from Forever 21 to Chanel and Nordstrom. What are you talking about? So go see how it feels, just a little bit. And then decide. Because I know a lot of y'all ladies are like, I can't get over looks. I can't get over that. I can't get over this. Okay, just try it for a second and see what happens. You can always leave. You can always go back. You can always go get somebody cute, just as attractive as you. That's easy. You know what ain't easy? Finding someone that likes you times 10 and thriving and living your best life. You know what I'm saying? The lifestyle is easy. But once you change the type of person that you are used to dealing with, that's all you're going to want to deal with in the future. All right? That's all you're going to want to deal with in the future. Now, if you should be so lucky as to find someone who's attractive and likes you 10 times more, then you hit the jackpot, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And they actually think you're the prize still. So you did well. If not, then, you know, just go see what it feels like. Can you give me tips on controlling your emotions with, okay, you need to learn how to control your emotions with someone who knows how to push your buttons, someone who like to scare, manipulate, and control you. Okay. Ignore and stop caring. If you already know this about the person, ignore and stop caring. Okay, that you just said to yourself and to everybody here that you already know that what they're doing. So just ignore and don't acknowledge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's kind of like, you all know those haunted houses that you go walk through during, you know, October, and you know it's not real. And you just walk through it and you just laugh. You're like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's funny. Oh, that was supposed to be scary. Oh, well, you know, well, it wasn't. So, oh, well, okay. You know, you just walk through it because you know it's fake. A fake haunted house. If you already know that it's what's to expect, it's not a surprise. And also, you know, you got to understand, once you stop reacting, they're not going to mess with you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're dealing with a married man, known him for a year. Okay. You haven't slept with together. Okay. You need a down payment for a car and funds, or moving into a new apartment ASAP. How to know his weak spots? Help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, can he afford that? You know what I'm saying? Does his wife keep an eye out on his accounts? Okay. Does he need to give you money in small increments? And do you need to actually save it? You know, I don't know how much these guys earning and if they're able to do that and all that kind of stuff. So you need to figure that out, and then you'll figure out how to get it from them. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you make it easier for him, he'll most likely do it. So just say, oh, you could just give me this much every week, and then I can go do what I need to do. You know, if it's not too obvious. He's usually given a couple hundred every time we go out, but not large sums. How I need? Okay, so he's unable to give you large sums. But okay, so I don't know. Is he married? Can he only take out a certain amount on the ATM? Like, what's going on? Can he just direct deposit you? You need to ask him those questions. Okay. Thank you. Sure, they don't look like you. Some of these ladies look better than me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I don't know what you're talking about. I see a lot of my followers on Instagram. They be looking good. On TikTok. So you don't know what they look like. But thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Look, we're not judging people over here because a man it's the man's fault if he's married. He took vows. All right. We're not doing that over here. If a married man out there acting single, take his money like he's single. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said why men lie, Shira? Because y'all be believing them. That's why. All right. You said he wrecked the home. Yeah, y'all always want to blame the women for it. It's crazy to me. That's crazy. Y'all so brainwashed. Y'all would always want to blame the woman. You said blame the grown man who took vows instead. Yes. You said the question is why don't we lie more like men do? Because y'all haven't learned and paid attention close enough in order to wake up and do it. Like you should have been doing it forever. Okay. Y'all finally waking up now. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure. What if a guy posts a photo of himself with a kid without a wife with his chest showing and then post to a photo of a woman and the kid, is he married? Rose, sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's posting that pic, he's trying to tell you that there's other people in his life. Whether he's married, got a baby mama or whatnot. He's saying there's somebody else. And there's probably always going to be somebody else for a while. Okay. He's saying that. That's what he's saying without saying it. He could have a wife or a girlfriend. Okay. Someone says he married, leave him alone. Why y'all always tell people to leave people alone? How do you know the married man is not in her DM bugging her? Married men be very persistent. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he is married, he should be paying 3 times what a single man pays. True. Most of the time, it's the men. Exactly. Men are always the problem. Okay. Oh, he's bugging her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men are all, yeah. Honestly, y'all got to realize. Blame the man. Don't blame the woman. Talk to the men. If y'all see, if men are out there and you see your friend cheating and you're a guy, Don't talk trash about the woman. Talk trash about the man, your friend. You know, correct your friend, correct your homeboy, correct your buddy. Y'all, they don't want to do that, but they have an opinion on a woman who's just sitting there minding her business, who a married man walks up to. They always got a problem with the woman, but they don't have a problem. Even brother-in-laws whose brother-in-law is cheating on their own sister ain't got no problem with it. They'll talk trash about a woman that their brother-in-law walks up to before they tell their brother-in-law that he's wrong. So guess what? We don't care. Blame whoever you need to blame. But we still gonna do what we gotta do. Okay? Because we already know how men think. We already know they'll watch you cheat on their sister right in their face and then blame the woman. So we don't care. If you out here married and you acting single and you giving out money, women should take it from you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You see what happened to your family? Mm-hmm. Won't say a word about it. Exactly. You see, your cousin will go cheat on his wife while bringing her little brother with him. Uh-huh. Don't be a silly rabbit for a married man, ladies. Drain him for the biggest bucks and then or drop him. Yep. Mm-hmm. How do I get my what? Girl. If he acts single, you act single. Okay. You say he paid all her bills. Okay. Should you leave your man if he likes some other girl's pictures? No, ma'am. You should get more money from him. You need to be paying more bills. You need to be getting gifts out of him. Okay. If he can't do that, you shouldn't be with him anyway. All right. You say he got a new girl already, but he was with you 2 months ago. Okay, well, that's most men, man. What are you talking about? Y'all, I don't know why y'all acting surprised. Men aren't women. Mm-hmm. You said always keep 304 on the side. These men ain't. Beep, yeah. Get you a new man, Melanie. Okay. Ladies look so silly posting their man on social media. Well, guys will always have a new woman before they move on. Yes. Or women. How to deal with mama's boy? Send him to his mama. Tell him to ask his mama every time he come to you. Ask your mama. Ask your mama. Go tell your mama. Okay. Whenever you don't feel like doing something, call his mama and ask her to do it for him. She'll do it. Like, you know, take advantage of it, man. So if you got a mama's boy and you don't want to deal with him that weekend, say, oh, you know, we should go visit your mom this weekend. Go call her and tell her we're coming over. He's gonna call her, make all these plans. She's gonna be cooking and whatnot. Then you cancel at the last minute and tell him to go by himself. Oh, you know what? I don't want to disappoint your mom. Why don't you go spend the weekend with her or a day with her or a couple of hours with her? I got to go do this. Then now you got free time to do what you got to do, man. Okay. In order to break a mama's boy, you got to send them back to their mama. And you got to be free to go do you. You got to try to teach him If he wants to be with you, he'll say, Mom, I'm sorry. My girl is busy. I have to postpone, or I'll make it up to you another time, but I'm going with her. And then she's like, okay, baby, y'all have a good time. You got to make him wonder what you doing. Where you at? You got to choose. You got to choose. Look, okay, he got to pick and choose. But at the same time, his mom will understand. You just tell her later on, down the line, when you got the ring in the house and the cars. All right. So I had to send him back to you so he could know what he really wanted to be. Hmm. What do I think of 90s makeup? I used to wear 90s makeup. It was cute. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Cheryl, what bag was that you said you've had for a long time? Sprinkle, sprinkle. My pink. This is a gift. Someone, I don't know if it was a gift. I can't remember. I might have bought it. I can't remember if it was a gift or I bought it. It's Kate Spade. It's probably 10 years old. It's old. All right. It maybe 8 years. It's not. It's kind of old. What lipstick do I use? I am using Lawless Forget the Filler Lip Plumping Gloss in the color Melrose. Oh. Mm-hmm. You say you going to church this Sunday? Okay, girl. We're gonna get the building fund, or get the what they call them, the parishioners that donate the most money and with the nicest cars. Your favorite gloss line? Yay. Sure. Thank you, La Peaches. I appreciate that. Girl. So, if y'all were here earlier when I was talking about finding you a rich dude in a church on the rich side of town, that was a funny part. But it's the truth. The new member of the church on the rich side of town, you on there looking cute. Everybody want to meet you. The pastor want to talk to you after church. You see all the nice cars roll in. Y'all go get y'all's bags, ladies. And look, you can use the church as an excuse to hold out as long as possible. Cause you know what I'm saying? And sprinkle, sprinkle. That's so true. Y'all are silly. Thank you. You said Kate Spade makes cute bags. Yes. Mm-hmm. You said I look like Selena from the 90s. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. What do you think about telling about your success and wins? To whom? Your children? Your pets? AI? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pick one of those or all of them, and that's it. Unless you're on a TED Talk or have your own platform to encourage other people, tell them people only. Your pets, your kids, AI. But that's about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said, who should you tell, Gary? I hope I answered your question. Keep your goals to yourself. Mm-hmm. Or give them fake information. Okay. Either way, don't tell them. Give them false info. You said any advice on you turning 30 and still being very much single? Okay, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. You should have been focused on getting the lifestyle in the bag at least age 25. Okay, every man you should have dated after the age of 25 should have only had money, and it should have only been about money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And so I don't know if you did that and it just didn't work out. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Do that from now on. Period. It only has to be about the lifestyle. That's it. It doesn't have to be about anything else but lifestyle. The rest you could work on. Okay. The rest you can create. The rest you can fake. The rest you can tweak. But you need to get the lifestyle in place first. That means you go for the man with the money. Then you adjust and tweak the relationship like you want it. Okay. Get the money first, man. Okay. That's how we used to do back in the day. Girl, get the man with the money and tweak them how you want them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you have been dating for money since 25, but still has not worked out. I am almost 30. Okay. You need to find the correct target. They got to like you 10 times more. And you got to be there for you, not them. This is what I'm telling you. A lot of people don't know how to get unsingle. Ma'am, you're going to be single for the rest of your life, even when you married, because it's going to be about you and your goals. You got a person, a whole other person standing next to you that's contributing to you. This is how you got to think. All right. So who is going to contribute to you, support, and provide for you? Who's going to allow you to reach your financial goals and your lifestyle by contributing to it? That's how you got to think. You can't if every little thing is a deal breaker for you, you're going to stay single for a long time. That's why your goal has to be you and your goals, not what this man gonna do, not if as long as he's paying your bills and contributing to your benefit. I mean, you can literally create your own world. So for example, oh well, he doesn't hold my hand in public. Or he's not emotionally invested in me, or he's not emotionally available to me, or he's not this, or girl, do he got money? Is he paying bills? Is he giving you money to do it what you want? Okay, well then you can tweak the rest. Think about it like that. Stop. Not everything needs to be a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it like that. Okay. If they broke up with you for some reason or whatever, remember, they got to invest a lot of money into you so that they follow their investment. You need to get them spending, and spending a lot, and spending fast. And everything can't be a deal breaker. Okay? I don't know if that was the issue or not, but I'm just in general. You got multiple other options, and they did not invest much on me, just one of their options. Okay. We'll get them to invest, man. Okay. I got to go in a second, y'all. 2 minutes. I'm gone. And I'll be back soon. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to start a roster? Just collect them. One says, "Oh, hi, I like you. I want to take you out. What's your number?" Give it to them. Let them take you out. You meet another one. They say the same thing. Give them your number. Let them take you out. Do that about 3 times, and now you have a roster. You got a rotation, man. That's it. It's literally that simple. All right. All the skincare stuff that I use is going to be in the description bar. All the products that I mentioned earlier in the video are going to be in the description bar or in the Amazon storefront link that I also have down there for beauty products. And if y'all are wondering, I did put it all down there. So sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, good stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure. How far into a relationship is it safe to tweak the provider and start demanding stuff other than money? When he's invested so much that he can't turn back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, when he's bought you car, house, land, property, or just giving you a huge sum of money to put in your own account, when you can take him or leave him, when you started your business and you're thriving on your own and he's just the added bonus who's paying all, that's when, man. Okay, so you got to get yourself together first before you could tweak anything. All right, so get in, flip the money, get yourself going, look good, stay ready, stay looking like you got options. Then you can start to tweak and mold. Okay. And remember, it's about you. And also, using the power of suggestion will help tweak and mold them on their own. So, for example, if you act like you don't like something that they're doing, you need to act like you don't like it. You don't have to verbalize it so much in the beginning. Just act like you don't like it. Get quiet. Get a little bit distance when they do things you don't like. And then when they ask you what is wrong, then you say, well, I don't want to make you upset. And they go, oh, no, it won't make me upset. What's wrong? Well, I didn't like when you did A, B, C, and D. Then they're going to make a mental note. Don't do A, B, C, and D no more. Because she's going to get mad. Thank you, Paula. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you use your actions and the power of suggestion to tweak them until you can verbalize it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll see y'all later. Thank y'all everybody who donated. Miss Paula, thank you, girl. Thank y'all all the members. Shout out to all the members. Thank y'all for being here. If y'all want to ask me a personal question and y'all don't want everybody to see it, I have a Patreon that's also linked in the description bar. And if you join tier 2 and up on the Patreon, you are able to message me and write me, and I'll write you back within that week. But please don't write like a whole life story or a whole giant paragraph. Okay, just keep it very short, and that way it's easier to read and write you back faster. Okay. All right, I'm gonna see y'all later. Thank y'all. I see y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle.